Imagine my next long rest, I'll actually get some time to chisel some charcoal and restore my limbs.
Yeah, because you have technically
Infernal charcoal.
yeah.
It'll probably look weird because I got bark skin, but I gotta replace my limbs, which are 4 charcoal. I'm gonna have like 2 black limbs and the rest kind of just burnt plant limbs.
Yeah, I think now your skin probably looks more like charred wood. Because it's like you still have your skin. You're not like you're made of wood. It's just that your skin has that like bark texture to it now.
Yeah, it's surface level.
Yeah.
I'll be like reattaching limbs without their skin on.
Yeah, I think that.
Meanwhile, me wondering what would happen if I took all of the alchemical reagents that I've been collecting and I mixed them together, like when you mix all of the sodas at a soda fountain together. Just be like, all right, these 3 herbs, some hallucinogenics, mind flayer blood, Avernus ashes. All right, let's see what happens if I drink.
Yeah, let me just drink it and see what happens.
Or my limb. Be able to wait. I don't even have a cloth, do I? Stuck carrying stuff.
I think the only cloth you have is uh, those cultist robes, unless you got rid of them.
Yeah, because I imagine they burn. Yeah, they just should be flammable.
I mean, I don't think you've done anything with them so far.
I was just chipping away at their weight value for each day I could keep track of for restoring my bag of holding type and eating. That was essentially my essence food for.
Those are your rations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Okay.
A bathroom.
See if I can situate my stuff here. I'm getting my yep, my keyboard and stuff moved over.
Water skin and a book, which I figured might have properties that would prevent them burning away.
Yeah, I think so.
It's basically just a burnt book. Not a wash fine.
There we go. Creepy Shadow Veil music. And I think fits since you're inside a vampire's castle.
Oh my god, I have some floor space again. We've been
Somewhat
rearranging
tempted
everything.
instant kill. Kind of want to swap character.
We've been rearranging stuff around my room, so things have been cluttered, and I just moved some things around, and I'm like, holy shit, I have a floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cleaned up my floor too.
I actually had a friend post something a couple days ago online. It's an image I've seen a few times, but I still think it's funny. And it says, when I said that I cleaned my room, I meant I made a path between the bed and the door.
Well, some people think the biggest shelf is the floor.
I mean, it depends on where you're living, I guess. Like, I need to get some shelf space in my room, honestly, like those little, like, screw-in shelves or whatever. Because I've got not enough floor space and too much stuff to put in floor space.
Ah.
especially if I'm going to be getting into Warhammer. I need spots to put my models.
Yeah,
It's like,
I'm the same thing with my D&D minis. I got enough of so much. It's like they're just sitting in bins. It's like
I mean,
I've been just trying to find space to put them, so they're not being.
the main issue is that the combat patrol box for the people that I want to play as, which is just like your baseline, here's your starter kit, is a transport vehicle, 10 Pathfinder models, 10 Fire Warrior models, and the commander,
Ah,
which is a mecha. So you've got like a big guy, 20 like normal D&D sized minis, and then a vehicle.
yeah.
And then to fill out the ranks, I also need a trio of stealth suits, which is about medium size, and then 5 Vespids, which are little wasp guys that you can put in a squad too. So that I need a shelf to put my stuff on.
Bam is watching the stream, watching my stream. He says hi from the car.
What do you think, Aldo?
I think he went to the bathroom. She's gonna come in and follow. I'm sure you probably can't type much, man, with being on the road, but you always say if you wanted your character to do something in the background, you'd always just tell me. Yeah, that works. Because there's also a chance they may just bamf over to the. Yeah, so we'll say you're. Hanging with the Lord, still talking business. Otto, you back? Nope.
You're tempted to try a monk. Maybe even a sorcerer. Just to get better into these new 5.5 rules.
What are you looking at?
I'm back.
I was just checking out Monk and Sorcerer. Tempted to play one of those characters and maybe phase out Singe. He's not
I'm doing a whole
kind of
lot.
just on his own pace. He doesn't feel like particularly great for integration.
Oh, alright.
He's also kind of a mess. Just got blown over kind of in the last fight, I feel like.
Well, I mean, the last fight was no joke. So.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say it here too because I'm wondering if anybody else sees the flaw in the logic. I was looking at how much the stuff that I want to get for my Warhammer list is gonna be, and on the Games Workshop website, which is like, you know, the people that make Warhammer,
Mm-hmm.
to get all 3 of the boxes, Combat Patrol, Vespid, Kill Team, and Stealth Suit Trio, it would total out to around, I think it was like for everything 280, and I'm like, that's pretty hefty, but also I wonder. So then I hop over to Amazon, and it comes out at like $50 less with free shipping.
Well, yeah, you can get if you can go to Amazon at the right time, you can get some amazing deals.
I just think that it's funny that it's like, you'd think that Games Workshop, being the producer of the item, would want to encourage you to buy first party and first hand by having lower prices than the second party shipper.
So the thing is, y'all are standing there. You hear Klaus say, I'm gonna hang at the castle for a bit. Need to finish business. Y'all go ahead." And then the vampire lord will just close the door. And Gregory is just standing there like, "Y'all coming?"
Right, well, I do believe that Ollie fellow is awaiting us to bring us back to the material world. We should probably catch up with him and be on our way.
Oh.
I'm sure that Klaus will find his way around. He seems to have connections.
Wow. Lower that. Okay. Lower. Right there you go. And Gregory just turns and starts walking out. Oh. He'll kind of just wait at the bottom of the stairs for y'all.
I got technical difficulties going on. I'm trying to get my mouse to work. It's misbehaving.
So we should be outside the castle now, right?
Gregory is leading y'all to the exit. I mean,
Alright.
we can just fast forward to, and I can just pour y'all outside. Boink, boink, boink. As y'all come out of the exit, you hear this. Sounds like a dragging sound. Like it almost sounds like metal and stone getting closer. So I'll say is Phyllis, you happen to look in that direction, you see there's this small imp, with kind of these long horns, dragging this, well, it looks like this, this, metal, it almost looks like metal armor, just dragging it across the bridge, and starts dragging it toward y'all.
Well, that's rather
What's that?
excellent question.
Yeah, so the imp is like, it's like, you can tell it's like, oh, it shouldn't be this big, but
First you tail spire and only allowing us to have very specific sized minis.
no.
Okay.
So you just slowly, very slowly, starts dragging this metal suit or something, like leaving this like really like almost you can just see this long channel of dirt behind it as it drags it, and eventually it drags it up to you, Phalar. It doesn't say a word. It points to the metal thing, points to Singe, points to the metal thing, points to Singe, and he just says, "Gift from Indonia," and then drops it and then flies off.
Is that Donia's messenger?
Lieutenant Phalar looks at Singe as he's carrying him. It's like, it seems that Indonia has provided us with a suit of armor for you to recreate your defender.
And I will message you what it is.
Good. You know, like put me down on it like a kid playing in Mudvale.
I could just like set you down so that you can inspect the armor.
Give it like a good pat on the metal, an approving nod. But out of habit, I try to like reach for a pocket to stuff it in and realize that I'm still just incomplete. And he'll probably just like shrug and reach up for her.
Alright, well, I'll send you a link to what it is.
Okay.
Basically, above a table, and this is something that Donia wanted to give Singe to help him make his new Iron Defender with. Like your bag of holding's still functional.
What?
It's just it's now like part of the leather outside on the outside of it is now just really badly burned.
Well, I imagine like every. Wait. So. You mean like there's a hole burned into it, that's all. And it's like not magical, it's just a plain bag.
Yeah, it's just a backpack right now. But in other words, I'm like, if you were probably like disassemble the armor, you could probably still technically put it in there if you wanted to.
Shove the armor into the bag, most likely. Like, it might not be a bag of holding, but it could probably still hold it. I mean, last campaign, Winter shoved his chainmail into a bag.
Yeah, true.
I figured Phalar was being a pal and carrying everything. It's not too much for it all, I think.
He's not the strongest, but he has been carrying some stuff, yeah. My strength, I think, is one of my lowest stats, actually. Google Chrome decided to close itself right when I was going to bring that up.
Oof.
I
Chrome
added
isn't
it to
your
the
default
inventory
browser,
for
shut
now.
up.
Well, whatever the logic is, Singe is basically waiting for a long rest, and then he'll be in a more usable state.
Yeah.
I mean,
Hopefully,
I
we get
mean,
our rest when we go back to Vale.
yeah. I mean, y'all can always take another long rest here. There's not much going on.
Yeah, we could take a
Yeah,
long
but
rest.
Just
That is true.
we're also just kind of in a different plane in the middle of nowhere, and I don't know what going plan was for my other.
That is
Because they're
also
gonna
true.
rest somewhere eventually.
Because we were talking about going back to Vale, so
yeah.
we'll likely rest when we get there.
I need to well, I guess I would need to eat my plate. Yeah, for a long rest and some jobs. So, what does everyone do? Since kind of confused why we're here.
Yeah, I mean, I think
It's waiting for us.
Yeah, yeah. Ollie and Father Valak are just chilling in town, chilling, just waiting for y'all.
We're gonna come back and they're gonna be like playing chess or something.
Yeah.
Otto get lost in the castle looking for the bathroom.
No, Otto's here with y'all.
Hmm?
Are we sure?
I rest my case.
Yep.
Are we sure that Otto is here?
I didn't hear that sentence, but yes, maybe.
He's here, possibly.
It turns out Otto somehow ended up in limbo or something.
So unless y'all just want to fast forward to town, or whatever you want to call it.
Should we also like figure out who this Ollie guy is?
You met him last session.
Yeah, but we only talked to him briefly.
Yeah.
If you're saying that in character, Phalar would probably chime in. Was that like a in character thing, Otto?
Yeah. Yes.
So then, like, as you say that, Phalar kind of gives like a half smirk, and he's just like, ah, Ollie, yes, the one that's just waiting for us. One, he's our transport back home. Two, he is quite the legend among those who despise Vecna and his minions. He has quite the long standing as being a very formidable enemy of that cult.
I see.
And he just kind of gives like a nod. Like, the tone in his voice makes it sound like he almost kind of admires Ollie in a way.
Ah.
Like he sees Ollie as a hero because of his deeds against Vecna.
I mean, his entire backstory is he is dedicated to Vecna and his cult. He's defeated him once on his own, and the second time was with the last campaign.
Yeah.
I angled the camera just right. It feels like this NPC is just giving us the side eye.
How do we know it isn't? Oh, I made the students where I work freak out because when we were at the local zoo for a field trip recently, one of the animals was like side-eyeing one of the students, and I said bombastic side-eye, and they were like, "He said the thing."
It's like, I think Ophelia's like, well, should we go to town? And start walking toward town. Just not even waiting. Just like, I'm going to town. Bye.
Just like assumes the answer is yes.
I guess we should follow her.
Yes, and of course.
We'll just fast forward. Whee!
I just almost dropped myself into the abyss.
We'll just phase through. Bam.
Yeah, you can teleport click.
Yep.
You can.
Weep. I forget why I'm purple. Was it because I faded away and we just didn't take it off yet? Like the purple on my base.
Yeah.
I think that was that's because I faded away at some point and we just forgot to take it off.
Yeah, I think that was during the
Mind Flayer fight.
Yeah.
Wide open at one point. I want to check it through again. Okay, no, it's well, yeah, it kind of.
I mean, because y'all did go straight from the Mind Flayer fight to here, so.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure out a good way to keep it up.
I think.
Oh, right, I peeled some of the tape at the very top.
I think as y'all get into town, Ollie kind of looks up, kind of from his pipe, saying, "You all ready to go?"
I believe so, yes. At least I am. My friends, I believe, are as well. I have business that I plan to conduct while we are in Vale, so I have been awaiting our chance to go.
Right, well, gather around, and he'll kind of unhooks his staff from his back, kind of grabbing him with both hands, closes his eyes, and begins to mutter an incantation under his breath. Y'all feel the air kind of vibrate around y'all, and then shift to almost the different shades of gray and red and all sorts of spectral colors before the air kind of pulls apart, and then as it comes together, y'all are standing in Vale.
Ah, we're back. There's sunlight. Or is it night? Or is it at night or is it during the day?
Come on.
We just instantly go from like pure neutral, no sunlight or darkness, and then we go back to Vale and it's just high noon and all of our eyes just get flashbanged.
Yeah, you have like that moment of like, where you're,
It's like snow blindness when you step into a room after being outside in the snow and you just can't see shit.
come on. Well, now it just says, waiting for the adventure to begin. I think I have to leave Tailspire. Come back. Apparently, it doesn't want to load.
Did it just waiting for the adventure to begin the DM?
It's like, I'm running this adventure. Hello?
It's like, I am the adventure beginning.
It's gonna begin when I say.
That had like the the energy of the "Are we there yet? We're there when I say we're there."
And waiting for everything to load in. Now. Come on, load in, load in. There we go.
Where should we head first? Apart from some tiny shopping, when we get that. Find like a quest to fill the time.
I've got a nice list. Late is aware of it. I can't remember how many of you have heard me say what I need to do already, but I've got like, I think I remember correctly, Late, you and I had said it would have been like around 4.5 thousand gold worth of stuff.
Yep. And
Because
I'll
the
leave.
magic item would be like 2.5k, and then the other, 1,000 for the
Yep.
various furnishings.
I think I made a shopping list. I just need to buy one little,
No, I haven't finished adding everything to the inventory for the character sheet that I'm using to keep track of what's going to be in there, but I'll make sure to get that situated.
So it's like as y'all
Where's-
finally land, it's like a lot of you citizens are walking around. Some of them kind of jump back as y'all suddenly appear out of nowhere. Strange magic, and some of them kind of run off.
Well,
Guard.
we did hear that this place is like on alert right now.
Oh wait, why is it on alert?
There was some kind of attack or something, I think, so now the guards and people in Vale are like
Oh.
on edge.
There's a
Because it's just been one thing after another in the past couple of years
Yeah,
for Vale.
yeah. And
So like I think that they've stopped like doing the whole, oh, we can relax now because nothing's happening. God damn it.
just one thing after another. Like, God damn it.
So now they're just like, we're just gonna stay alert.
Yeah, basically. You see also that some of the guards are just watching y'all intently as you just now reappeared, as you just randomly appeared in the street, and they're like, not doing anything, they're just watching.
Say, as soon as we end up teleporting in, Phalos just like, back to Vale, it would seem. It is nice to feel the sunlight again after being there for so long.
Oh, yes. And I should probably give, as Father Vela kind of steps forward, saying, I should probably give you all a reward for helping me. Two things, and he will, yeah, he'll hand it to Singe since he's closer. He'll hand you, Singe, a large pouch of gold. His coach is about, which is about 1,000 gold. Y'all want to divide up. And he says, I don't know if y'all are into artifacts, but here, take this. And he'll hand you, Phalar, a sealed parchment.
And she disappears under a sack of money.
Or he's like, should I be in private for this, or should I open it at my leisure?
At your leisure.
All right.
I'm gonna head back to the village. Thanks for your help. And he's gonna turn and
Of course, anytime, Father.
make his way down. Ollie is going to turn to y'all saying, I'm going to be keeping low for a while. I'll be around if y'all need me.
Sounds like a good idea.
And he's going to kind of look around, make sure nobody's watching. He's going to shift into a cat and just start slowly making his way down the street.
Should we just 250 gold for the remainder of our siege? We want to split here. I just remind class whenever he gets back. Or maybe.
I mean, however we want to split it. I mean, I've still got plenty of golden gems on me. I've been using the gems sparingly.
Well, Otto hasn't even spent any of the gems.
Well,
Just so I
now it's
don't
Otto's
remember
chance to
getting
go
all-
on a shopping spree.
I am about to buy quite a few things.
Then just looking for another extra set of plate. I think 2 sets of plate actually. And then I gotta check what level it is. I think it's a 4th level spell scroll.
Okay.
For some, it's like Summer Minor Elemental.
Alright. I think the plate will, a set of normal plate will cost you 900.
Right.
So it'll be 1800 for both sets.
And just happy to learn the bartering stuff.
Unless there's a new thing specific y'all want to do. Or specific shops, I should say.
Well, Baylor's off to the magic shop. Because he's going to be picking up a couple things, but he also wants to ask the magic shopkeeper a couple questions.
Which is... where is it? This
Gone again.
large town. No, it's still intact. It hasn't been
Destroyed again yet.
Yeah, it's right here.
See, that's going to be a fun thing. Like, if you run more campaigns in this world with players that haven't touched the world before, and then, like, they're like, you're the shopkeeper, just be, or from the magic shop, just be like, hopefully my shop doesn't get destroyed again. Just like, what do you mean again?
It just has to be canon where it's just destroyed like every couple of years. It's like how many
There's like
you
new
just
magic
start...
shopkeeper every once in a while, and it's just like, at one point it becomes this thing where, like, in the middle of one of the campaigns when they're away from Vale, there's just a completely different styled building blatantly slapped in the middle of it with like some random elven guy as the shopkeeper for the magic shop.
And you should be like, that land is cursed.
Where's the magic shop at? If you could do a ping.
It's a good question.
I see the pinging. The pinging is here. Okay. It is quite blatantly obvious different building.
Yeah.
In terms of its style, it's got more like the gothic thing going on.
That's still the original building.
I was just never able to see it before because
Oh yeah,
laptop. I know Phalar's been here once before, because this is where I picked up the Amulet of the Drunkard from.
Gotta find shopkeeper.
Get a couple of rogues, or one of us random market stalls passing. He can make his proper clothing bag again. Nope.
Yeah. Some fresh air in. Like, oh, it's already open. Okay, and it's gonna get cold for the next few days. You guys will be okay.
Oh, here he is.
Can I not find his freaking spell? Yes, level 4. Yes, okay. Found it. Friggin' on some other site. For some reason, couldn't get into Beyond.
Uh,
I need to get a level 4 scroll. I lost where we kept those parts.
The shopping channel, I think I pasted the thing into, or maybe it was DMs. Probably the shopping channel.
what for your thing? Mine.
Oh, you hear it. I thought that was something else. Okay.
Oh yeah, you pinned it in the shopping channel for the, like, magic service prices.
Yep.
2,000 gold. Fortified. Is there upcasting for scrolls?
There's,
I don't think so.
there's I think for scrolls, no. I think unless you have a magical know-how or available spell slots, I think I think it's the only way you'd be able to upcast it.
They're the same price. I might as well get the same scroll higher cast, but all singed done. Right along then.
Trying to find the thing for spell casting services because I know it's a thing now in DnD.
Yeah, it's pinned in the, at least the prices are in the shopping channel.
Okay.
Because you had sent it to me at one point, I pinned it in our DMs, and then, T wanted to know, so I pasted it in the shopping channel.
Alright.
I love how I have the whole as a character sheet, because I have it listed as a level 1 human fighter with a 3 in every stat, but a 28 in strength. I did that specifically because it kept becoming over encumbered, and I was getting annoyed by the giant red text at the start of the inventory page. So I just set the strength to the maximum.
You notice one thing you forgot is your shield guardian is still.
Yeah, it's over in Moon. I thought about it when we teleported back. I was thinking about it. I was like, how long would it take for it to get here on foot, considering it has rather wide strides?
I mean, Normally by walking for y'all it takes about half a day, so probably a couple hours, maybe.
Because it has a 30-foot speed, but you know it's very tall, so I imagine it takes wide steps.
Yeah. Yeah, so probably a couple hours if you can manage it to come.
Yeah, so I'd probably mentally command it to, you know, come into my direction. It doesn't have to know my exact like pinpoint named location. It just kind of, you know, it knows where I am. I know where it is.
Yeah.
Sandra's gonna be gawking at this big shiny golem in here.
I just noticed that too. That was that timing.
It's like, yeah, you see it's this massive golem you see are all these ruins glowing on it, and even you almost immediately feel that your ability to casting feels very heavily diminished when you're in its presence.
Singe looks drunk, but still in awe. He's just like, oh, slowly stroking the side of Faye and stuff.
And Faye kind of looks around a little bit, and then looks over at, I'm assuming this is the shopkeeper.
Yeah, you also see there's this very tall and large muscular figure, swords on his back, just standing by the door, arms crossed.
Yep.
Just watching.
Magic shop's got some guards now.
After what happened, do you blame him?
No. I wouldn't blame anybody after the you know, the whole shop gets black holed into the astral plane. I like to imagine that the shop remained mostly intact, so now there's just a building floating in the astral plane.
Yeah.
Some spelljammer or astral drifter or whatever out there just found a new house.
It's like, oh.
So, Phalar steps in and kind of looks over at the counter and waves to the shopkeeper.
Kind of looks up from his book, kind of like looking over his like spectacle, saying, "Oh, welcome. How can I help you?"
Hello, I believe, again, I've been in the shop before, but, well, I, again, have come in with a question about a couple of things that I may have that may be of magical value, but I do also have an item or two I'd like to purchase.
I see. What would you like to purchase?
Well, if possible, I believe I have need of portability and compactability, which I believe in my travels I would understand would probably fall upon an item known as a portable hoe. I've heard that they're rather popular among certain groups of explorers.
Oh, yes. I think I have one. And he kind of walks to the back. Kind of looks through the contents of the shelves before pulling what looks like a simple black rag.
Yeah, it'd pretty much just be like if you take like a 6-inch or 6-foot diameter tablecloth and rolled it up.
Yeah, it's like he's just holding this black roll, saying, "Oh, I think you mean this."
Oh yes, that is correct. The other item I was interested in, well, I'm not exactly sure what it would be. Do you have any form of container that is capable of keeping things from spoiling while inside? For above table, that would be a chest of preserving. It's a common item. It's literally just a chest that stops stuff from spoiling or expiring while it's inside of it.
I think so.
So I would imagine that would probably be something I'd get from him rather than the furnisher because it's a magical thing.
Yeah, give me a moment. I need him to open up this trap door and disappear below.
As Phalar's waiting, he's gonna look at Senjin and be like, he's a nice fellow, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's like you just hear like this clattering, maybe a couple pots kind of smashed around. It's like, oh shit! No, that's not it. Ah, here it is. And you come back out holding a chest. Kind of just waves his hand as the trapdoor closes. Ah, you're lucky. It's the last one I have in stock.
Ah, it seems that I came in at the right moment then. It is, if you would like to know as well, I'd imagine this is quite an odd combination of items. I plan on using the hole as a sort of portable station to store items within, and some of them may be expendable, so I figured having a way to keep them from going bad would be helpful.
And I would
None of
recommend
these are
that
the
if you want
good
to,
parts. That's it.
if you want to avoid damage, I suggest keeping it when you deploy this hole. Keep it on the same plane. Don't.
Yes, of course.
If you put it on the wall, well, things are
So,
gonna.
for example,
yes, things are gonna roll
if
around.
I put it onto a wall, then the side would then become the floor, and if I was to put it onto a floor, then it would tip it.
Exactly.
That does not sound pleasant. I will keep that in mind. That is much appreciated. Now, if I may ask to have you look at something that I've collected, maybe a quick appraisal. Nothing too big.
Certainly.
He's going to hand over. It's probably so. You know, I'll do two items because, I mean, one of them's pretty obvious. The other one is not as. But so by now he's probably packed the ashes from Avernus into, like, you know, a pouch in his component pouch.
Okay.
So he'll set that down on the table, and then the eye from the wyvern that we had killed, that is probably by now not quite as big and is probably dried out. So it's probably, I'd imagine, like softball size now instead of basketball size, because it's probably lost all of its liquid.
Yeah.
So we've got like a vitrified eye. I've picked these up along our way, and I was curious to know what kind of residual magics may be inside of them. The ashes came from the first layer of the Hells. They were picked up along the way, and this eye was from a particularly large draconic beast. It was a wyvern, if I remember correctly.
See, like, you see him, like, now wanting to touch it, kind of just, like, flicks his finger as the eye kind of just rises into the air. And he kind of motions it to come a little closer. So he's looking at it, but, like, from a distance, just not wanting to make any contact with
As if it was, like, suspended on a rope. He's just kind of looking around it, like he's orbiting it.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of looks around, saying, okay, well, really well. This is pretty well preserved, considering the creature it came from.
I have been trying my best to keep it in condition.
What exactly are you trying to do with this eye?
Well, I've mostly held on to it as a bit of a curio, but I was curious what kind of potential it may have, if any, like, sort of thing may be done with it. I suppose, perhaps, if I was to make something out of it, I'd imagine I'd probably use it as the centerpiece. I know there's kinds of orbs and such things that people make. I don't know if it could have any use there, or perhaps as the head on a staff. Anything that you think it might be fit for.
Hmm. He kind of still keeping a distance, seeing like trace kind of a ruin in the air that flashes for a moment and saying, I see. Given the right item, this can give you a number of benefits. It could allow you to have an extended vision within the dark. So basically, it does three things. You, depending on what you use this for, you can either gain dark vision out to 120 feet. As a bonus action, you gain advantage on all perception checks and advantage on attack rolls against any creature that frightens you. And
Also, it would be either, so it could like nullify the disadvantage from frightened.
yeah. Or once per long rest, if you're surprised around in combat, you are able to
You can just not be surprised.
Yep, exactly.
So I assume it's like one of those three things is what it would be capable of.
Yep, depending on how you implement it into an item.
So I'd imagine that, like, for example, it could be something like, if I wanted to use it for the secondary thing of nullifying the frightened thing, I would probably have to do some kind of, like, imbue it with, like, words of courage or something.
Yeah.
Taylor will kind of give a nod and, he'll set a piece of gold down on the table for the identification of it, and then he'll be like, I'll pay for the magic items on my way out, of course.
He kind of picks up the ash from Avernus, kind of like reaching in, kind of taking some in his palm, kind of just
As he's doing that,
rubs his fingers in it.
Taylor probably just like looks at Otto and then looks at Sandra. It's like, if you two see anything that you want to grab, you can go ahead. This might take just a quick minute.
And Otto will ask, do you have anything that can let me see from far away?
Zenjo put down the burnt cultist book because he kind of got that vibe from the other things text was asking to have appraised, and hearing what Otto asked, he might actually start like pulling out some sand and stuff, and he should be able to start making a telescope. I think that's in one of the toolkit.
And Taylor will be like, it seems that my friend here has something that he wants you to look over as well. Lots of business for you today, it seems.
You see him saying, I think I know the perfect use for this. You see him kind of, you mind if I demonstrate?
Yes, it would be just fine. I've got a few pounds of it, so.
You see him kind of like take a handful and see him kind of like rotate as kind of like letting a trail. You see as he creates a circle. And you see him kind of take out a dagger, kind of gripping the blade, and then pulls it out. And as you see a drop of blood kind of hit the soil, you'd see it flashes white and kind of just undulates this like glowing of like white to red, and just sort of stays. So basically, when sprinkled in a 10-foot circle and activated with blood, you create a protective ward that lasts for 1 hour. Celestials can't enter the area unless they succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, and anybody within the circle has resistance to radiant damage.
So if we ever end up fighting angels,
There is other use for it, but it would require more rarer ingredients from hell.
I'd imagine to amplify the effects or like enchant it onto something. It could probably also be like put into a potion as a suspension, and that would probably either do something bad or give you fire resistance.
Yeah, basically.
I could imagine like a mundane use of it, just above table random spontaneous thing could be like dusting it onto furniture to make the furniture resistant to burning.
Yeah.
I was like, I might have to do that for my table for this thing that I'm doing, because I don't want to set my table on fire if I start getting into shenanigans.
But yeah, like I'll message you on the other stuff in case you want to look into it. But
Yeah. Probably just like send me a message of the stuff for that and then the eye, so that I'll remember it. And then have Sinja's item appraised. And then once we're done in the magic shop, Phalar will be wandering randomly off into the town to go find where the furniture is, but we're in the magic shop right now, so.
Okay, so what did Sinjwan want evaluated?
It was that bird cult book I just put down. He didn't really think much of it. He figured it'd just be something extra they could get. Trying to find where to plug his spyglass, but I can't seem to find it. My tools. Some properly open, but I don't know the bloody table.
You see him kind of take the book.
There it is. Spyglass. Value is 1,000 GP. Don't know. Doesn't mention what's required to craft. Oh, it's DC 15. Intelligent. So I guess make a quick ability check to see if Sinj can pull it off. Oh shit, I haven't replaced my limbs. I'm doing this one-handed.
Yeah.
I guess I should disadvantage him.
Yeah. I mean, I think you have what, one arm? That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah, probably disadvantage.
Unless, of course, like, one of us, one of us was able to help her or anything. The reason I just went, is because the cat just tried to jump onto my bed and I ended up on a direct intercept course, and instead the cat ran into me.
Singe ends up making more of an ugly magnifying glass than a spyglass and offers it up to Otto.
Like uneven surface and everything. It's like when you look through it, instead of it magnifying, it kind of looks like you're looking into one of those funhouse mirrors.
Singe's face is looking for just all blurred and swirled around.
I mean, yeah, I'll say it's like it's probably closer to like a reverse spyglass. So it's like
Makes things further away.
yeah.
So you've made a transparent mirror.
Basically.
He's like, he'll hold it up to Otto, wave like, look, I made it. What you asked for.
Oh. Nice.
He gave you a reverse spyglass.
Like, Otto takes over. How far can he see with it now?
Negative.
I'll put it this way. As you look at the shopkeeper with it, he probably looks more like he's like 40 or 50 feet away.
Huh?
But he's like, you put it down, and he's a lot closer than where he actually is.
So you made something that makes a thing that's close to
What's
you.
the opposite of
appear.
magnify?
Okay. It's reverse magnifying?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Singe is just like scratching his head, trying to understand what you're saying.
I think I want the opposite of what this thing does.
So he'll be like a bit mopey that he didn't get it right, and then he'll sit down and he'll be like playing with like a marble of glass, trying to like form it in different ways and try to figure out and look at people and
But
Yeah.
this might come in handy in, I don't know, in the... Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. Maybe it'll come handy in the future. I don't know, but we can try.
Wait, what?
The thing that he made, is it already made, or he's now adjusting it?
no,
Yeah.
mate, you're holding it. He's just got more sand and glass. Trying to figure out for the next attempt, which he'll
Okay,
do,
okay.
I'll
So
probably do
I'll
later after a long
add
rest.
this thing into my backpack.
You know, if you try and use it, you have disadvantage on perception checks.
Does it have any benefits?
Nope.
Anything?
Nope.
It's like trying to play
Oh my
Minecraft with the
God.
highest possible FOV on.
Yep.
Like
Oh
maybe
my
if
God.
you swiped it with someone else's better spyglass, you can trick them into thinking it's theirs.
And then they go to use it and they're like, wait a minute. What the hell?
Alright, so let's see.
Tense beam of light
Add
can be
custom.
I don't know.
I think if anything, the chances of probably you looking at the sun burning your face are probably pretty high with it.
It's actually makes a laser beam.
It's a reverse laser beam on you.
Singe accidentally creating laser technology.
See us later in the dungeon. He's like holding it up to a torch, shooting laser beams at monsters in the dark.
Pew!
So instead of force damage for an Eldritch Blast, it's a new fire or what's that other element? Hold.
I can't imagine how that
I mean,
reverse magnifying glass will work. I'm used to like the microscope. Like I feel like I know how a magnifying glass will work, but I can't imagine how a reverse magnifying will work.
When you look through it, it makes things look further away.
No.
I'll
I mean,
tell
I
you
mean
what.
like,
I'll allow you to use it as a spell focus. Shoot Eldritch Blast through it and see what happens.
what?
+1 damage.
Piercing.
I'll put it in my backpack and then I'll try it out in some other place.
That would be kind of an interesting thing, just throwing it out there. If you cast a spell through it that's a projectile that has a hit roll, you subtract 1 from the hit, but add 1 to the damage.
Oh, that's an interesting.
But that sounds so boring.
Yeah,
That sounds kind of boring.
I have something a lot more fun in mind.
Now I have an idea to make some type of like flashbang with multiple marbles in the light in a jar or something.
He's saying, he looks over, the shopkeeper kind of looks over to you saying, so you want to see further away? Closer? What do you want?
I want something that can allow me to see something that's further away, and then have something that can tell me where I'm looking at. Does that make sense? Like if there's like a pointer. I want a laser scope.
Well, he's gonna make an intelligence roll to see if he understands what the hell you're saying.
Intelligence?
No, for the shopkeeper.
Oh.
No, he has no clue. I roll a 3.
Oh no.
He just stares at you, very confused.
Basically, if I want to hold this thing on my hand, I want to be able to see something that's like maybe, for example, 200 or 300 feet away, and then within the image that I'm seeing, there's like an indicator of where my hand is pointing at. Does that make sense?
So make another intelligence roll. Still has no idea.
Okay. Oh my god.
I rolled a 5. He is clueless on what you're saying.
Oh no.
He's saying you have eyes. Use them.
I do have eyes, but you know, sometimes it's harder to see things that are far away.
Make another one. Nope, still has no clue.
Oh, he is not passing the intelligence check today.
I rolled a 3, a 5, and a 6. So no, he is clue. Even with his bonus, it's not great.
Oh boy, that's 6.
Oh, I was supposed to get advantage. Oh, so that should have been a neutral roll.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
made
that
for a fun
proficiency.
moment.
360 plus 120. So my range is 480 right now with the Eldritch Blast. Like, how would you say, how far can actually like a human physically see with high accuracy with their naked eye in D&D?
Keep in mind, like it's kind of. I kind of treat this kind of like a bow, like a short bow has a certain range, and anything beyond that, the attack it's at disadvantage.
Okay.
So I would say. I mean, your sheet says 120 feet.
but I have what's it? Let's see, Eldritch Spear, which increases my cantrip by 300 feet at my current level, and I also have Spell Sniper.
Okay.
So my range is insanely long.
So I'll say anything beyond 60 feet. No, I'll say. So your total range is what? 420?
480. Because 360 plus 120. 120 is Eldritch Blast's like original range.
I'll say. I'll say you can be accurate up to 190 feet. Anything beyond that, your attacks will be at disadvantage.
Okay. But if I have a magnifying glass.
I'll put it this way: if you try it with the current thing you have, then you're more likely to probably hit yourself.
Huh? How does that work?
Use it and find out.
It reflects. Whoa, what is happening? Okay. Like, do you have anything that just lets you see far away? I'll just ask this, like, the shopkeeper. Like, do you have anything that people uses to see stars, for example?
There's telescopes, but
Do you have like a mini version of those things?
no, we do not.
Can
Okay.
you understand? Finally.
Yeah, he rolled well for once.
I got better intelligence, and I'm thinking the idea Singe gets is he makes you a new pair of glasses, which might help you see far, but you might suffer something like you can't see your peripheral very well. Like
No,
there's
no,
the
it's
weird
like
bottle
gla-
cap things. that
Goggles
cover your
of
whole
tunnel
face.
vision, and it's
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
like you're wearing like 3 times scopes on your eyeballs from like a DMR,
Oh
so
my
then
God.
like you can only see in long range.
You only
Yeah,
see
but that's a good trade-off.
you only
my
you
God.
only
Like
see
advantage, so you
300
can
feet
flip them down
away.
like night vision.
Huh?
You only see like 300 feet away, but anything close to you, you're clueless.
But that'd be kind of
but
fun though.
that's
Have like a flip down thing,
You're,
where like kind of like
you're
night
literally
vision.
playing it like a sniper.
My
Or it's
God,
like
this is great.
what's his name, Deadshot from the DC universe.
Yeah.
He just flicks down the visor.
We rarely have an enemy beyond 60 feet. He's not going to be able to see any of them. Maybe one.
At least, no, so it'd be fun as if like when you have it down, it like doubles the range of your ranged attacks or something. If you're slinging an Eldritch Blast like 600
I
feet
don't-
away.
Like he would just every single fight he would just go to the high ground and just be blasting at people.
Over Anakin.
I just see that it's like if your blast extends 600 feet, some guy down the road's like, "What the hell is that?" As he's just standing on the road, sees a blast of energy, sees him prowling into a hell.
Oh my god! And right now it's only two Eldritch Blasts per cast. At level 11, we're level 10 right now. I get 3. Oh my god.
Well, he finishes looking through this book, saying, "Well, let's see. This book can enhance one's magical abilities. Do you want to sell it or use it?
What was this for?
Remember that book you gave him?
Yeah.
He's saying it enhances one's magical abilities. He's asking if do you want it or do you want to sell it?
He doesn't really understand the value, so I think he would just be interested in selling it.
He'll nod, kind of grab the book, put it on the shelf, and then open the box, kind of starts counting out gold. And he'll give you 250 for it.
Okay.
And look to y'all saying, is there anything else y'all require?
Yeah, have something more basic. Do you have anything that can make people's spells more accurate?
Yes, it's called aiming.
Oh my god, anything that can assist with aiming.
It's called not missing.
You're not helping me. Okay. I'm gonna report you for bad customer service. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna head out now. I think I got what I need from Singe.
It's like he just raises an eyebrow and watches you leave. It's like
Singe will give a cheer. Yeah.
Otto would like to use the thing that Singe gave him. How far can he actually see now?
So you're just gonna what, like blast it against this wall or something?
No. He's not gonna blast anything. He's just gonna like use it, like use the thing, and then just see how far he can actually see.
Which one, the negative or the weird set of glasses?
The good one.
You don't have
No,
the
which one's the good one? They both sound
The
good as
actual
hell.
magnifying one. The actual magnifying one. Like
Yeah,
say Otto is like.
You don't have a good one. The only one you have is the one that first one Singe made.
Oh, I thought Singe already made the right one.
No.
No. Oh.
It was a prototype. They weren't ready to be.
If you want to look through the one he gave you, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna stand outside, so just let me know like what do I see? Where do you want me to stand?
Yeah, you can stand right there. Yeah, make a perception check at disadvantage.
Perception with disadvantage. Oh my god. I got a 9.
It's like the sudden change in view is kind of like a little or disorienting, and it's like as you're like trying your best to adjust it, but you're able to zoom in real close on a brick at that gatehouse on the other end.
Can you point it out? Like this end?
Yeah, you're like so you're like real focused in on this stone right here.
Oh, where is it? Where is it?
This one right here. Follow the orange dot.
Oh. Wait, it's the opposite. What? It's the opposite. What? That is doing something really wacky. Okay.
Whoa, okay.
Wait a minute.
I just knocked over my thing of paint. It's a good thing all of them are closed. Considering I was sitting on my bed.
That
I'll
is.
say it's like you're like looking confused and realize you're holding it backwards.
Oh. So if I hold it in the right way, does it actually give me the information in the right direction?
Make another perception check at disadvantage.
Alright.
While this is going on, can Phalar like count out and set the
Okay.
currency down on the table for the 2 magic items?
Yep.
And he's also gonna add a few more gold in there for helping identify the stuff as a thanks.
13. I'll say you're able to zoom in on this fire right here, just past the gatehouse. You see what I'm pointing at?
What?
You're follow the pain.
Okay.
That's where you're zoomed.
Okay.
That's where you're zoomed in on.
Okay. So right here. Okay. What if I stand all the way back here? Can I still see that lamppost?
Now you're
Disadvantage.
yeah, disadvantage.
16. He's getting better.
Now you're just staring at the actual gatehouse itself.
Ah.
Probably type that a little bit. That's the idea. Through the
But if
goggles, I
he-
just a bit.
But if he takes it off, is it worse or is it better? He's literally testing the glasses.
It's like your vision is kind of blurry at first because of a strange kind of perspective, but eventually your vision kind of comes back to normal. I mean, seems fine right now.
So what does it actually look like? Is it like a glasses, or is it like a monocle, or is it like a glass piece that he puts right in front of his
The
eyes?
first one was sort of a spyglass deal.
Spyglass. Okay.
The new one will, I guess, some type of goggles. We settle on it. Probably should have used better words.
He'll take the gold and slide the items to you and nod.
Bye.
I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
ish.
Who's that for? I think I heard Golem. Is anyone else here now? Where's the Golem?
What's up?
I think it's late. Something. I think it's background noise. Something's being picked up. I kind of lost track of what they were doing while they were playing with the broken monocle invention. While I quickly got GTP to create the goggles idea.
Oh, let's see.
Probably should just be range attacks. Technically, it doesn't spell, but we can reword that.
Wait, it says range attack rolls against targets over 100 feet away. Oh, so I get advantage! Oh my god, that's good.
If they're really far away. Now
And
you gotta
that's
pick up some Spell
why
Sniper.
I already have Spell Sniper.
Oh my god.
And what was that? The other one.
That
Eldritch Spear give me 300 feet range on Eldritch Blast. Because
So
it's
you have,
based
like,
on
600?
level.
Good luck finding
I
something
have
that
480.
Oh my god.
I legit can just stand on top of a high ground, or I just have something that's like make me fly in the sky, and it just blast people on the ground.
Go for it. He's like, don't worry, guys. I'll get us some food, and he shoots and gets some poultry out of the sky. Oh yeah, all those people that were following us, they saw every single beam of light he's been shooting into the sky too, like a disco ball.
Or is what gonna happen? It's like it's not even a smooth beam. It's like this large beam as he like arcs upward.
Just quit shooting Batman signals into the sky.
Finally, he got his item.
So basically, with the bad spyglass, you can't see beyond 30 feet in front of you.
It makes you nearsighted.
Yeah, basically.
The bad one?
Uh-huh.
I can't see anything beyond 30 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. But the good one is fine.
Uh-huh.
Alright. He will put the good one and the bad one right next to each other in his backpack.
They ever get annoying, they'll mysteriously go missing.
So what we're gonna have
And
to
it takes an
have?
action.
Yeah. So what we're gonna have you roll to see whether you get the good or bad one.
Yeah. And it's an action to put it on.
Oh
Based
no.
on what Cinch sent in the chat, it's an action to put it on or take it off.
All right.
I think it's a little OP if you could just do that, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, I think it's more annoying than helpful, but is everything
So,
for the shopping?
I mean, unless
That's
y'all need
everything.
anything else from the
All
magic
of it.
shop.
That's everything I needed in the magic shop. I reduced my gem and gold count respectively.
Same here. Senja can say it. He'll probably do it after resting when he has all his limbs.
So the other shop that oh yeah, the other thing that he would have gotten, we'll just skip like the dialogue for it. He would have probably picked up the alchemist supply kit from this guy too.
Yep.
He probably would have just, like, when he was counting his gold, grabbed it off the wall and put it on the counter.
Yeah, that works.
So then the other place that Freylar would be going is whoever it would be in town, like carpenter, whoever that would be able to make like chairs and tables and stuff. Though that's not really a thing that I think needs to be directly, like, you know, played out.
Yeah, I think probably for, we'll say like basic furniture, nothing fancy. Probably cost you.
It would be 2 shelves, table, chair, ladder.
If you just get the woods and we do a long rest, Singe could probably cut the cost down and do all of that.
Yeah, I'll say, if I'll leave it to you. If you want to pay for it, it cost you say 40 gold. And you'll just have to wait a day to pick up the furniture.
I mean, either way, it would still be like about the same amount of time to do it.
That's true.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can either pay the dude or
Just pick up like supply from him and then bring it to Singe to build me stuff.
Uh-huh.
I'd probably, that being said, like, I'd like, instead of getting the furniture from him, I'd probably do like, ask him about how much wood it would take to be able to make that kind of stuff, and then ask like, you know, oh, what's the best like hardwood that you've got in stock, and then, you know, have him give me that respective amount of that.
Yeah, so I'll say for supplies alone, probably be 20 gold.
Like some nice, we call it like ironwood or whatever, to make sure it's extra durable.
Yeah. Because it's randomly thrown against the wall.
Just in case. And I think, right, the last item would be, what is it, it's another common magic item. It would probably be something that I'd imagine the shopkeeper probably just has like sitting on his countertop for the magic shop. It was it's like ever-burning lantern or something like that. It's pretty much just the continual flame cast on a lamp.
I'll say it'll cost you like a gold.
Yeah. I already reduced like the general estimate gold from my gem currency count.
Alright.
Because you said that the portable hole would have been like 2.5 thousand, so I took that out, and then I took an extra 1,500 out for whatever else.
Yeah, that works.
Now, here. And my gum here. Hurting.
I love how, yeah, I've got, just a little fun thing. Because I think that this is funny. Because of the way that I set up like a custom lineage and stuff for the portable hole, because I wanted to be funny about it for the character sheet, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's labeled as portable human fighter. And then the, notes on it, allies, portable hole, enemies, non-portable holes, organizations, portable hole association. And then in the, where is it, background, gender portable, eyes whole, height 10 feet, hair no, skin no, weight 0, alignment blank, faith blank, personality traits, I am a portable whole, ideals, I am portable, I am a whole, bonds, I may or may not contain items, flaws, no air, limited space, I am a whole. And it has
Oh.
-4 on every single skill check except for athletics, which is a +9 because I gave it minimum stats since it's not actually a character.
Yeah, yeah. I like it.
The whole reason that I did that, by the way, like, just for context, is because with the way that the portable hole contains items, you can't make, like, custom containers in your inventory, and I didn't want to, like, well, you can, but it's just, like, you know, renamed chests and stuff, and I didn't want to, like,
If you add the portable hole to your
yeah, I didn't want to,
if you add the portable hole to your inventory, it is a container.
I also didn't want to have, like, the portable hole section in Phalar's inventory for the sake of it doesn't, anything that's in it you don't feel the weight of, and I didn't want to have like 95 pounds of stuff like just sitting in there, you know, misinterpreting his weight,
Yeah, that makes sense.
because then that would just be all of the whatever I have in there would be counted in his weight, and that wouldn't be accurate.
Yeah.
So I don't know, he probably would have kept Singe with Otto when he went off to the furnishing place or the carpenter to get like the, you know, the premium hardwood and everything, and then he probably would have came back with that and all that, the basic supplies for it and everything, and probably would have caught back up with Otto and Singe and been like, Singe friend, I've got a bit of a project for you once you've recovered a bit. I've got some furniture that needs building.
So just bouncing up down, happy, eager to get to work.
And then he kind of puts a finger up like he's just got a little addition to make. He's like, and I made sure that I grabbed hardwood. It is premium. I got it at the carpenter just a few minutes ago.
I'll say at this point, like probably something be about there.
Just a day of leisurely roaming around the town, picking up furniture, making a shopkeeper get a headache because you can't figure out what a telescope is. That'll be Otto's staple of the day, is he managed to give a shopkeeper a headache because the shopkeeper couldn't figure out what a telescope was.
You
Yep.
just keep saying, I want a thing that makes you see a thing closer. What?
Just be like, just go closer to the thing you want to see?
And I think his logic is like, just
He
use
was
your
not getting
eyes.
Probably gonna need to find an inn with a private room for all the crafting, Singe, and junk that'll be piled around him he's gonna be doing.
I think the closest end right now for y'all is yeah, it is this one right here.
Hey, the good old inn.
Yep.
How much? And is there anything else we want to slip in while Singe is workshopping away?
Cost you, depending on how long you want to stay, it'll cost you a golden night.
Oh, right, my Steel Defender takes like a week to build or something. I gotta check. Are we good to spend a week here? Does anyone else have anything?
Yeah, I don't think y'all have anything pressing to do.
No, I think we're just waiting for Klaus and other people to come back.
So, I would probably have, like, as we're going along through Singe building the stuff and everything, you know, through the time passing, whenever it is that he ends up getting to the table that Phalar wants, he'd probably hand him a handful of the, just like, you know, not like a whole pound or anything, just like a small handful of the Avernus ash and tell him to, like, work it into the wood grain to make the table resistant to burning. He probably also during this time explained to the party, because, you know, I think I've kind of hinted at it, but explained to the party that the reason he went out and did this is because he wants to set up a portable alchemy shop inside of the hole.
Interesting.
Yeah, Late and I were looking at the math behind it, and the portable hell has 28 square feet of space, which would be enough to slap a table and a couple of shelves and stuff in. So I could make like a little workbench in there for alchemical and brewing purposes, and then that way I just always have a thing to brew us things. Just slap it down on the floor somewhere, bang.
Yeah, you just have to remember not to put it on a wall, otherwise.
Yeah, if I was to, like, I'm using the flat circular, you know, bottom of the pit
Oh,
as the floor. So if I put it on the wall, it would be like tipping a porta potty, except the porta potty is full of magical items.
Yep.
interesting.
So I have to make sure I don't ever put the hole on the wall once I get everything moved in and set up.
So I'll say, as one morning when y'all are coming down to breakfast, you see sitting at one of the tables is a very familiar white-robed figure. Long beard,
Gandalf?
staff kind of leaning its table. You immediately recognize that this is the Herald. The man who not only has the chalice, but the man you're trying to stop. He's just casually sitting there at the table as y'all each come down, sipping on some tea.
Phalar, upon seeing that, probably looks at Singe, which I'd imagine Singe probably has gotten his body back up and running if we are going off of the we've been here a week thing.
Yeah, this would be like toward the end of the week when you see him.
So probably look at Otto and Singe and be like, just, you know, kind of remark, like, just, he's there, just very casually. My bet would be that he doesn't think that he's in any danger, so attack would not be an option. It's Otto, if that was you that said who is the Herald. The Herald.
The Herald? Uh-huh.
Guy that we've been trying to track down, that's the head of the Cold Hunger Cult. He's just casually sitting at a table in Vale sipping tea.
Yeah.
Just
I
sitting
forgot
there.
about that guy.
Like, he doesn't look like he's trying to be, like, threatening or anything. He's just kind of casually sitting there sipping tea. So Phalar's like, he's just kind of sitting there. He's probably, like, he pretty much what Phalar is saying is we probably shouldn't try to attack him, because the way that he's just casually sitting there makes it look like he thinks he's already won.
It's like you can. Everybody make an insight check for me.
Does it seem like he's looking
So,
for something?
Is this regarding the new guy?
Yeah, they got the.
17.
9.
Here, I'll put as many out so you can see what I'm talking about. This dude.
10. God damn it. Singe would be furious.
Oh, no, didn't
And
mean
it's
to throw that a
impressive.
second time. That was a 9.
I guess Otto, you'd probably be the only one who's like You notice, like, as he's sipping his tea, he's like, you notice that every now and then his eyes shift over to y'all's direction. It's like, it's not really threatening, it's just more like an acknowledgement of, I know you're there.
Guys, I think he knows we're here. I don't think we should be doing anything aggressive. Can we contact anyone about this?
Who?
It's a good question.
The only thing you know is the only thing you know is the two people who came back to town with Father Balik is back in the village, and Ollie's keeping a low profile. But you've occasionally probably seen him in his cat form kind of wandering around, but yeah.
But Otto doesn't really know Ollie that well, so I think we should stay put and not do anything aggressive, I think.
That's exactly what my thought was. With a stance as casual as that, it's possible that attempt at aggression would be ill-advised. Phalar is very much of the stance that he seems way too casual to be under any sort of threat right now. It's like almost as if we were to try and attack him, he would just boom, I'm gone.
Yeah,
or we would be gone.
I would say also, Otto, you get a sense that this is almost more like a silent taunt. Like, he's not saying words. It's like almost like a subtle reminder.
What's he reminding us of?
Our mortality. Alexa, turn on text room light.
Listen to anybody wants to making their insight to gain any more.
I'll roll it insight. 19.
It's almost more, it's like he's still not saying a word and occasionally looking at y'all. It's more like a subtle reminder of, I'm here. You can't stop me. Eventually,
Otto will look at him and shrug, but he will also put out his hand and flick him off.
you're gonna flick him off?
Oh! Is it a bad idea? Is it a bad idea? Alright.
Up to you.
Okay. Otto will try to do that, but does anyone else do anything?
Or try and stop him.
Yeah. Yes.
Here, I'll just move y'all to the end. That way you can get a better visual of what's going on. So, like, y'all just hanging in the magic shop isn't really really get y'all getting the full image of what I'm trying to create. Where's it at? Where's it at? We'll say rest of y'all. Yoink. And alright, so repositioned y'all. He is right here. Is anybody gonna try and stop Otto from flicking him off, or
Someone, please. Anyone, please.
If it's anyone, it's Faye.
Yeah, so like as you go do it, Faye probably like I'm gonna roll this not to see if it succeeds or not, just to see how well it goes.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So like Phalar probably kind of, reading you because he's been around you enough, realizes what you're about to do and like almost like ninja or anime character style, just like in a singular flash, his hand is on your wrist holding your arm down. Like just, and then he just looks at you and he goes, "Not now."
Like, fine.
Pretty much, I rolled to see how fast he would actually be on that dex save, and I got a 24, so.
You see him eventually put the cup down, saying, you now see his eyes shift and looks directly at y'all and says, "It would be a shame, wouldn't it, for everything you value to be gone."
Phalar kind of looks over only like half in the direction, like he's like, talking in his direction, not directly at him. And he goes, "I've had it happen once before, it wouldn't be my first."
Just giving you a friendly reminder that what you can't stop is the end of all everything. Sothmal will devour all life, and this world will begin anew. Just offering you a chance to join my organization, or I'm afraid you too will be a snack for him. As he says that, you hear the just very subtle threat in his voice. It's not just subtly, it's more of, you just hear the
Not a remark, it's a suggestion.
yeah. And as he stands up, starts. No, I don't want to put him up, thank you. Starts walking toward the door. He kind of half turns, kind of looking over, makes eye contact with you, Otto, and saying, "You haven't told them, haven't you? Who gives you your abilities?"
none of your business.
And he'll look over at you, Phalar, and saying, "You should ask him. He's closer to this than you might think." And then he'll snap his fingers and vanish.
Gonna look over at Otto and be like, we will have to note that for discussion at a later time, I believe.
Sure. Yeah.
We've been around one enough. Our party has almost been killed on at least 3 separate occasions. I suppose by now we should sit down and get to know more about each other's past at some point.
Otto, make me a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh. Oh wait, no, not that one, not that one.
That's a check, not a save.
No way!
Oh, a natural 1. As you say this, you see Otto's eyes turn black. You see his mouth seem to almost stretch a little bit. Almost, you see like his skin is cracking and breaking a little bit. You see the corners of his mouth almost seem to stretch. So they're almost like all the way to where his ear, almost about to where his earlobes are. And now you just have this unsatiable hunger to feed, not just from food, but everything. Like it's your shit. This is all that runs in your mind.
You can just hear Otto breathing really hard. He is looking for things to eat. What would he go after first?
To make a, we'll say, roll a d4. 1, you'll go for Phalar. 2, you'll go for Singe. 3, you'll go for some poor sap in this tavern. And 4, you'll run out to the street.
Oh. Oh no. Otto just runs out. I think he smelled something.
Yeah, the two of you notice the sudden change in his appearance. His mouth much larger. And you see him turn. He's almost like breathing heavy. He's salivating. He just runs out into the streets where you just start hearing screams.
That's not good. I don't know what we should do about that, but it's not good.
Does he need help?
Like, seems some form of maybe takeover possession. I don't know. I think that man has messed with his head.
And now it's probably. There you go.
Should Shinj stop him?
Do you have an idea on how?
And
Like
you'll
there's
probably
a very
see
heavy amount of concern in his voice.
his new Steel Defender suit kind of like shimmers and shifts into a more bulkier, less flame retardant and more strong suited type of armor. You know, start heading out to chase it down. As Shinj goes to show off his new Steel Defender's magical armor mode. Magical
I think
strength.
Phalar will probably step out and follow a bit behind. I think by now my Shield Guardian would probably also be in town.
Yeah, we'll bring. There he is.
We'll bring Electra over.
Yeah, as y'all come in, you see Otto is on the ground. He has. You see blood. You see a large pool of blood on the other end of the street. As you see, Otto is on top of this thing, and you hear crunching.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I rolled an
Is that
attack.
a-
I rolled an attack for this, and yeah, it didn't. Mm-mm.
Oh my god.
Otto, make another wisdom save.
Alright. This is not looking good. No!
Yep, you're still in your maw form.
Oh no. Someone stop him.
You see, you see, he's like, oh, let me get.
But down in pursuit.
I'll say it's this poor lady who is,
Oh,
No. Oh my god.
who is on the ground. And you're just standing on top of her, crunching down on her neck. Because in just the center of this massive pool of blood.
Gotta try and grapple him.
Well, isn't Cinch very small?
He's in his Steel Defender, which
Strength check and one charge. Add my intelligence modifier.
Alright, Auto, make a strength check. Or make a athletics or acrobatics. Your choice. Because you very much want to pull away from this. I'll roll.
athletics.
+20 +4.
No! Why am I rolling high when...
Wait,
my god.
the skill check, so my proficiency should be a part of it too? Yeah.
So your it was your proficiency plus your intelligence plus the bonus to the score.
Steel Defender doesn't this proficient. It has a proficiency bonus. Just doesn't. Oh no, athletics. Yes. Okay, it does. Okay. Yes, this should work. So it's a D20 basically +4.
You have to be an 18 to Grapple him.
Sick. Plus- Oh no, only a 6.
Could I,
He just pulls away.
seeing that there's struggle going on, look at Elatia and be like, or, point forward and be like, you, go, help.
No. I apply. Wait, I might have. Flash of Genius should apply.
Alright, so that would be a tie, so you aren't able to quite grapple him, but he isn't quite able to get away either.
So yeah, Phalard tells the Shield Guardian to move forward and go help, so it's probably trudging down the street in their direction now.
You sensing are now hearing massive amounts of footsteps as you see guards are running toward y'all.
I've nearly got him.
Can Elatia try to assist in grappling him by just trying to pick him up?
Yeah, you see guards rush up and start surrounding him. Shield out, spears out. Then more come from the other side.
Oh, I'm gonna have to climb into poles.
They're just completely surrounding him.
Phalad's probably running it now as well, as he sees his friend getting surrounded. And, probably a bit of a sense of urgency in his voice, as much as you could expect from a man who's half dead, at least. As he sees the guards, he's like, just a fair warning, he's not himself right now. He seems to be have been possessed by something.
Otto, make another wisdom save.
Let's go, please. Come on. Yes! 18.
You see as Otto kind of stands up, go from like this almost feral stance. Otto, you blink and you're outside all of a sudden. You're standing there talking to that weird figure. That's white robed figure. Now you're outside. And you have no memory of why.
What's
And you're covered in blood. And you see you now
tasting what's in his mouth right now.
you taste it in your mouth, it is down your face, all over your robes, and you now notice you're standing over a body whose probably most of her neck has been eaten away. There's like barely any left, except most of the to where just the spine is mostly exposed.
I think Otto will throw up because he has never eaten a person before. That's a mental
this is
shock.
unsanitary.
That's a mental shock.
The guards are probably confused as hell right now, but they'll probably honestly not be too hard to buy into the story of he just got possessed, because I come running in going, he just got possessed by something, and then he just staggers and throws up.
You see, like the guards are still very much on alert, but they're not moving in either. They're just like,
what just happened?
yeah, what just happened?
He is confused.
Yeah.
Actual autopiloting there.
Is he like resisting in any way still? And, like squirming in my hands? That Singe thinks he should just keep punching him in the head to knock him out next, or
he is not resisting. He is shocked.
then he'll probably push him toward the bigger defender.
The Guardian will like pick up Otto, but it won't move. It's just like holding him. It's not going anywhere with him because it doesn't want to make the guards think they're gonna run away.
Singe is gonna try and do cure wounds for the poor lady.
And as the Shield Guardian is picking up Otto, Phalar, just to kind of ease the guards a little bit, will be like, "Don't worry, the big one is under my control. I won't let it go anywhere."
You definitely see that most of their spears are aimed at Otto. They're
It's just because the shield guardian picked up Otto, so he's just telling them he's not gonna run away with him.
yeah, like they're just like their spears are just following Otto's movement. You
Kind of.
as you
Phalar steps forward a little. Oh, that's not the right direction.
as you try and
And he-
put cure wounds on this lady, she seems like she's beyond help.
Like, Phalar just kind of looked up at Otto, and he's like, "I know that you're probably not one much for religion from what I've seen, but we should probably get you to a priest. That was a hell of a startle."
I cannot repair this damage.
I think Phalar will probably look over at one of the guards as well, and, just out of curiosity, he's just like, "So, not to pull your attention away from the situation, but what exactly is the consequence for someone being possessed?" He's just like, what's he gonna get in trouble for since he wasn't controlling himself, is what he's asking the guard.
You'll have to ask our superiors. He is going to go to a church. We'll escort you.
So it'd likely be the next step before whatever it is that overcame him gets too far from him. Singe, I do believe that, sadly, that individual is probably past the prime for healing. We should, with these guards, escort our friends to the nearest temple or church to figure out what just came over him. I believe it has something to do with that man that we saw.
What man?
There was a man, all white, white robe, white long beard. He was in the tavern when we came down. He was sipping tea, and then he just snapped and left. And then shortly after, this happened to our friend. He didn't even go out the door. He just vanished. From what I've heard, he might be related to the secondary that has made a rise recently.
Interesting. You'll escort you to the church, and then we'll get our superior to handle this.
That is probably the best course of action.
I was just confused and in shock the whole time.
And probably nauseous as hell because you consumed another person.
Yeah.
Just stomps on the lady, moving on to the church.
Ironically, you are in front of a church. Because the church is literally right here, right
probably
here.
hears the commotion.
This poor nun.
Probably hears the commotion. Might even have somebody looking out the window somewhere, because there's windows on this side of the building.
Yeah. You definitely see some shadows of movement inside the church.
So, Phalar will move forward and he'll be like, "Alatia, front door," as he points to the church. And it'll probably just, moving on to where the door is, with the guards following suit and Phalar behind, and Singe as well.
Oops, grabbed you. Oh well.
I was on the way for it. And then it'll probably, still holding Otto, it'll just take one finger and tap its finger against the door.
Door kind of opens and a And a woman comes out saying, "Yes, can I help you? I heard commotion."
We've got a bit of a problem. I do believe we need a quick session with a priest to check our friend here. There's been a mishap, per se. The guards could probably fill in a little bit more, as well as my metallic friend here. Malatia, he would, and then he's gonna do like a, looking at the ground thing, and of course mentally commanding as he does so, and the guardian's going to set Otto down, making sure he can stand up, and then kind of nudge him into the door.
Can I do a what do I do? Con or dex save to see if he can stand?
Yeah, make a con save.
All right. Nope, he cannot stand.
So like you still feel that overwhelming nauseous. I think the fact that you keep thinking of, oh my god, I ate a person, keeps echoing in your mind. Keeps like you're like on one knee, and you see like you're just like wrenching, trying to prevent you have like that feeling like I'm about to throw up, but it's just not quite there yet.
Like, I kind of look at Singe, and I'm like, would you mind filling them in on the details while I help Otto get in and sat down? And he kind of looks up at the one who opened the door, and he's like, would you mind calling out your father or a priest or whoever it might be that could handle looking at traces of potential possession?
She steps forward and motions you Otto to come in.
It's pretty much what he was asking, is he's gonna help Otto go sit down. He's asking the one that opened the door if they can, get us situated, and then he's asking Singe if Singe would like to explain what just happened.
Otto is in the church. So he's laying down on the bench since he can't stand.
Unless he already examines him and like comes to some understanding, just passively, he doesn't really understand. He just understood his friend needed help being stopped.
What did you want to examine Otto at all? At least during the time you were with him?
I guess. Yeah, I guess he'd take a look if he gets a chance.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
22 total.
Like, based on the behavior you saw, you know that he's a warlock. And you know he gets his power from his patron. So a possession like this most likely came from his patron. And I will say, based on the change in his appearance and of what you've heard, for about Zalmoth, it's not hard for you to put two and two together that the one person that the Herald's trying to bring back is his patron.
I've concluded that his powers have gone beyond his control, technically. And I would hypothesize our recent encounter of a strange man might be related to.
So we're on the same page that the white man. That's bad. Let me try that again. That the white robed, the white man.
So now he's a white man? He is white. Just wears white.
He's white robes, white beard. So I was like, oh, the white man. And I was like, that's already like a statement.
I didn't realize
Apparently.
you saw in such blatant colors.
So he's just, yeah. Let me try that again. He's like, so we seem to be on the same page that the white robed man was the one that's triggered this reaction, perhaps. That being said, we should probably still allow the church or clergyman to study it so that we can show definitive proof that this wasn't at his fault fully.
The
Perhaps that will
guards.
lighten whatever sentence he might receive for this, considering he wasn't under his own control.
Guards becoming a little less on guard now. Let's see. Are now very much. They're just gonna stand there and guard the door. And these two are gonna watch. He's gonna guard here. He's gonna guard here. He's gonna guard this sentry. The guard over here. They're still very much blockading the area.
Our party's shrinking a great deal. Adventuring will be hard now.
We'll make it work. We've managed to push through our challenges thus far.
The priest kind of puts his hand on your shoulder, Otto, and begins muttering something under her breath. And y'all watch as kind of warm light kind of washes over Otto. Otto's just kind of standing there, kind of trying not to barf. For a brief second, that need kind of flashes in your mind again, but fades. As the kind of warm, kind of white light finishes fading away, there's something darker inside him. Something wishing to be free. No, I don't think he is possessed. I think this is something far darker.
Whatever it is, it's something that he had lost control over. If he even knew that it was there.
I think he... She's going to, like, place a hand over him as warm light kind of washes over Otto again. Otto, make me another wisdom save, but at advantage.
Advantage. Oh, 22.
You see Otto's eyes go black for a second, but fade away. And as the light fades away, saying, whatever this is, it wants to be free. I think whatever magic he possesses is far beyond my understanding, but I can give him a reprieve, if only temporary. So basically, Otto, during any possession by the mall, you'll have advantage on all saves until your next long rest.
Okay.
But you can also willingly at any point go into your mall form if you desire, which is a class feature of your thing.
Yeah. But there's always a chance of him losing control.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
If you fail. It's not a super high DC.
Yeah. See, it's the devouring form, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, you see a familiar city guard come walking into the church. One of walks straight up to you, Bayor, and says, "What's going on? I heard somebody got possessed and killed one of our citizens."
Our friends here, we were in the tavern, and there was a man, white robe, white beard, long. He, I believe, is related to, if not a very powerful figure within the recent secondary cult that's been going around. I believe they call him, or they call it the cults. I believe that the cult says that they're following something called the cult hunger. We encountered him, and he was just sitting in the tavern, minding his own business. We'd verbally confronted him, and he snapped and vanished, and shortly after, our friend here lost control of himself, cheek or ears wide smile, and ran into the street and tackled somebody. That person is now sadly no longer with us.
I see.
We brought him here shortly after he regained control. The priest says that there is something dark lurking. He was not of his own will when it had happened.
Kind of nods and kind of looks past you at the very bloody corpse of this woman. And walks into the church. Walks up to you, Otto, saying, can you stand up?
Can Otto stand up?
Make another con save. You're still trying to prevent yourself from throwing up.
Oh, no, I think he can stand up. 15.
Yep.
Yes.
So tell me what happened.
The only thing I can remember was we were talking to this guy at the inn, And then the next thing I remember, I was on top of that woman, eating her.
More insight. Yeah. He gives a nod. Well, given the situations, and it was not entirely your fault, I will let this pass with a warning. Just be careful next time.
Okay.
Careful next time you decide to interact with strange-looking men.
Well then, give a nod, start to walk away. What's
Are
this?
you not going to ask who that guy was?
We are already aware of him. He is quite a dangerous figure.
Okay.
If you see him again in Vale, let me know. He's going to come outside and say kind of loudly, "Men, you're dismissed. Resume your posts." They'll all kind of nod and start scattering out.
Above table now, I've got to wonder how long you've been waiting for us to come back to Vale so that could happen.
Yeah, I've been planning that encounter with him for quite a while.
It
It
was just
just
thing after
rode
thing, getting into it.
perfectly. Like, it's just.
Yeah, but it
Just failed the wisdom check twice, 3 times, or what?
funny enough is that's actually what I actually wanted this to happen. I just didn't plan for you actually to fail that badly.
It was a good thing that we jumped in with the quick, okay, guards, he was possessed, bring him to the priest. Because I could only imagine what would have happened if we would have just been like, we have no idea what happened to him, and then you just get hauled off to jail for eating a woman.
Yeah, that's basically what would have happened. And he would have had to have spent you. I mean, he either would have spent the night in the city jail, or if he was deemed too dangerous, he would have gone to the Icarus Tower, which is
Time to roll a new character.
I mean, basically, yeah. Because once you're in there, yeah, you're done.
It's pretty much Azkaban. Once you're in, yeah.
Yeah, and all magic users wear collars that prevent spellcasting.
That's the silence collar that
Yep.
got put on by one of our party members before realizing that it, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and Dan will walk off. But yeah, he basically lay you off with the warning saying, may have been possession, but if it's other shit, he's not gonna be so nice.
Like, if this is the thing that keeps repeatedly happening.
Yeah, exactly.
But imagine, like, if it happens again, and it's been, like, quite a while, or it's just like you start running around in the street and don't kill someone, they're probably a bit more lenient, but I'd imagine, like, if we come back tomorrow and it happens a second time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the priest has given you a temporary reprieve from transforming. At least to your next long rest. So what y'all want? What y'all want to do now?
Not eat a person.
Otto is gonna be like, I think I'm gonna go to my room. also I need to find a place to wash my mouth. That was not.
Probably change clothes because you're covered in head to toe in blood,
Yeah.
and blood doesn't come out easily.
Yeah. I
Unless
need
it's
new
already wet
clothes.
clothing.
I
Yeah,
need new
basically.
clothes.
That's why I once knew somebody that joked around and said that everybody always portrays their rogues in black, but their rogues should be wearing red so that when they stab somebody, you can't tell.
Yeah.
Well, blood can change to darker red or like really dark color after they dry.
I mean, yeah, but then it just like, oh, you have something wet on your shirt rather than, oh god, you're covered in blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're covered in head to toe in purple, so blood's gonna show.
It goes from being purple to like kind of a magenta color.
Yeah. So I guess Otto's gonna go back to his room.
Yes.
Yeah.
With the rest of y'all, I think anything else y'all want to do for the rest of the week?
It's a good question.
You always
I
go.
think other than finishing arranging my stuff inside the hole.
Alright.
Also, can I roll how much Otto remembers that Harold guy?
I mean,
Because he thinks like no, it'd be funny. It's like if you roll low, and then it's like you don't remember we were talking to the Herald. You think we were talking to a guy named Harold?
but yeah, I'll say
Well,
make an intelligence check.
intelligence. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, as far as you're concerned, you're talking to a dude named Harold.
Oh my god. No.
Singe
Not
might-
again.
Yeah, as far as you're concerned, you're talking to some dude in white named Harold.
Oh my god. Does he at least remember his face?
Yes.
You remember how he looked, but you don't know that it was the Herald. You just think it was a guy named Harold.
He had a
And then
friend
he
called
just
Kumar.
randomly. Huh? What did Singe say?
He has a friend called Kumar.
Yeah,
I think Singe might take time to research your patron. Figure out what he's about.
Oh yeah, that being said, Phalar probably stops off at the library or the archive and picks up a book about like herbology and stuff so that he can finally identify the herbs he's carrying. Because remember, in character, he still has no idea. That'll. Other than that, and setting up his little shop, that's probably all he's got.
I think anything you find out about the mall, I posted in player notes. It's at the very more toward the top.
I think it popped up after we fought the chain giant.
Yes. But the only thing I don't know say is the only thing you know is that this god's one desire, which is why he was teamed up and put away, imprisoned, was because its one goal is to devour all life.
Can you explain to Singe how you became the subject of this patron?
That's up to Otto.
We can talk about it another time. I think right now I just need some rest.
It's been a week. Are
It's
you
been a
okay?
week.
Yeah, yeah. This encounter happened like on a Friday.
Oh my god. It's been a week?
Mm-hmm. Been a week.
Otto's gonna be like, it still feel like yesterday. Give me another week.
Singer's always taught that if symptoms lasted this long, you should immediately seek a medical assistance.
I think I just need to. I need some time to wrap things. To think things through.
I understand. You're incapable of reaching a medical facility. I will bring you a doctor, and he'll head out to hire some sort of Dr. A to come inspect it and explain it.
You know, it would be really funny if the doctor that you find is actually a cult member.
Don't have ideas in Late's head.
Yeah. Don't give me ideas.
He goes to like a barkeep. He's like, I am seeking someone who serves as patron or is familiar with their work.
Oh goodness.
Just not having any idea of the implications of being like, hey, have you heard of this eldritch being?
Yeah.
Can you tell me more about this eldritch being?
Like, imagine just walking up to a random bartender, just being like, excuse me, sir. Yeah? Can you tell me about the teachings of Cthulhu?
Be like, what?
A member of my party seems to be under the influence of this eldritch god. He's residing in your inn. Can you tell me how to...
The barkeep is gonna be like, you need to find a new partner.
You need to find a new inn.
He would be saying you need to find a new partner. He'd be saying you need to find a new place to stay.
Yeah.
A man that's possessed by an evil deity is sitting on my inn.
It would appear we're no longer welcome here.
I wonder why.
I think that's all Singe is doing, is he's just getting us kicked out of the inn and seeking
Alright,
some type of practitioner to inspect Otto.
So I guess probably it's at some point, Otto, you're visited by, I guess probably by the shopkeeper, because he's really the only major spell knower in town.
Like, magical person.
Yeah. He just kind of awkwardly knocks on your door.
What are you here for?
I was told you needed help.
Yeah, but can you actually help?
I mean, you possessed by a thing.
Yeah, but you have the skills that can do something about it?
Nope, call a cleric. And he turns and leaves.
Just fucking
My God.
dip.
I didn't pay this guy up front, did I?
I hope not.
If you did, he probably would have stayed because he is a decently courteous person, it seems.
Come down the stairs and Sinja's like, "What's the prognosis, sir?"
I think you'd probably just hand the money back to you, saying, "Call a cleric," and then turn and leave.
Turn to Faye. Strange, the cleric said the same thing. It would appear
Cleric
we are
wasn't called a
incapable of
cleric.
helping our friend here, Faye.
Sometimes things just take a turn for the worse, but they can be turned around. I have plenty of experience with such things, and he kind of looks off for a moment and shudders as if he's remembering something rather unpleasant, and then looks back.
Should we try those things with him?
Well, everybody's different in the way that they handle traumatic events. I myself took up, well, adventuring and drink, but I don't think that Otto would be, of course, no offense, one to drown his sorrows in alcohol.
There's one person you could try reaching out to. Last person you fought in that temple.
In that temple?
Silas.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You know the guy that almost tried to kill you?
Yeah.
And then
the guy
yelled
and
Klaus
the guy
yelled
that's
at us.
associated with someone that Otto does not trust at all. Oh goodness.
My creation. Quite
Dark
traumatic.
times require dark measures.
He is a dark protection. He is a practitioner of the dark arts.
Yeah, right.
As some might call it.
Yes. I make it sound like he's a Harry Potter character.
I just shortened dark arts into darts.
Yeah.
Darts.
Do we
It's like how people in the
have...
Baldur's Gate community started calling Shadowheart Shart.
There's always been Klaus that contacts him, and do we have any... Do we, like... I think Ollie from the Shadow Plane is, like, the next contact maybe Sinj can think of, but do we even have a contact with him?
I don't know if we have direct contact with either without Klaus around.
No, I mean, Ollie's in town. He's just
A cat.
Yeah, he's a cat. He's a cat and keeping a low profile. That's all he's doing. Like he was almost killed, so he's trying to not draw attention to himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sinj is just like, well, I'm open to ideas. My creation was traumatic. Maybe we should put him in some type of explosion to see the
I don't
overcomes.
know if our friend's body would do well against that. Of course, no offense, Otto is rather resilient.
I could try building him a transport. I hesitate to call it a secure container that we can move him in, so that he's not stuck resting in his room, and we can take him out and
Wait, what are you trying to like? What was him into like a?
Singe is thinking of basically doing like a military transport, like keeping him like a prisoner, because we never know when he'll lose his mind.
Oh my god.
And he's just trying to think of his safeties. He's like, well, if we contain him and take him somewhere else, maybe we can get him help somewhere else.
That makes sense. This depends on how willing Otto is.
I don't know, is Otto willing to be hauled around like he's being contained?
Uh,
Ooh,
depends on how comfortable it is being contained.
I got an idea. So Singe is like, do you remember that ring I created for you, Faye?
I believe so, yes.
Maybe if I create one but invert it to work opposite for him, we can simply grant him vulnerability so he's easier to control and contain and defeat
Oh no!
whenever we need. And then all he has to do is wear a ring.
That could work.
Just create a ring with like a command. When the command word is spoken, he just becomes vulnerable to all damage types.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Take
Falls
warding
off
bond
of
and
a
reverse
10-foot
it.
drop and falls unconscious. Or,
So,
actually,
Singe
what you
will
could do
come
is
back
like
to,
a nil-bog reversal of fortune thing. Any damage he deals to anybody, he takes half of.
So Singe will come back to Otto and she's like, Singe, come with a solution. Perhaps I will provide you a bonding ring similar to Faye's. That'll help us control your transformation.
Is Otto interested
Yeah.
in said ring?
Sure. You
Wonderful.
gotta explain that effect to me again.
I don't fully understand it myself yet, but I think I can make the idea a reality. Just give me some time, another week to construct it.
Perfect.
In that time, he ends up possessed again and eats like 7 people.
It's like a month
Oh
later when
my
the rest of the
God.
party returns. What were you guys doing the whole time?
They're like,
Containing
Klaus and
the
Donia
human
come back.
eating monster.
Klaus and Donia come back, and we're just like sitting in a church or something, and Otto is just in a cage surrounded by ceremonial people. And they're just like, what happened to him?
It's a long story.
Not that big of a deal. Well, I guess the resistance. It's gonna be. Okay, what's it? Creature you touch, connection. So the spell ends when the target is within 60 feet of you. You gain +1 AC, saving throws, and it's all damage. So that'll be all flip. Each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage, though. So I guess I'd be healing every time I hurt him, maybe.
I mean, we could just like be like the warding bond, but all reverse. So instead of splitting damage, he just takes it all, and he would get the minus to AC, minus to whatever else it gives.
Should it cost just as much to craft? It was a 50 gold
I mean,
each, so it's 100 gold total to craft a pair of rings like this.
oh, Klaus is joining. Saw the pop up in Steam.
Oh, hello.
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 Welcome back. Someone got their dick eaten.
So, wear your brace, or Klaus will crack open your chest and look for a solution himself.
I heard a little bit about somebody getting eaten and taken to a church and all that. I was listening every now and then when I could.
Who's doing a recap?
So basically, the herald showed up, kind of taunted everybody.
No, not the Herald, just Herald.
Yeah, yep. The herald showed up, taunted everybody. He turned to Otto, saying you should tell people about the mall, and then said it by you should ask him. He's closer to it than he thinks. Then basically Otto got possessed and ran down the street and killed a random person on the street.
By biting their neck off.
Yep.
Oh.
So let's say, like, as y'all are having this discussion, there's a flash of white light as you see Klaus and Ophelia appear next to y'all.
Oh, I gotta go to the right board. I'm on the Shadowfell board.
Oh, yeah, hold on, I'll summon you. Yoink. And where's she at? Where's she at? I thought I saved her. Oh, there she is. Yoink.
Am I invisible? I think so.
No, you're not hidden.
The ring of warding called us a ring of harming.
Let me exit the menu and rejoin.
Okay.
Maybe, yep.
Hold on, maybe if I make Veil the default board, maybe that'll help. You able to see yourself now?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I see myself.
Yeah, so as y'all are sitting having a conversation, you see a flash of white light as Klaus and Ophelia appear next to y'all.
Ah, well, there's Klaus. How have you been?
Good. We were working out some business deals.
Ah, negotiations. Always such fragile things. Never tried them much myself.
Definitely see that Ophelia's like pulling on her hood, kind of almost like it's like she's pulled her hood down so much like you don't even see her anymore. There's just shadow under the hood.
I want to take off my
Mask?
no, my cloak and put it over her
Okay.
for now. Just try and help her. Just the cloak of the manta ray. She doesn't really need it right now, but at least help protect her from the sun.
Alright.
Well, gentlemen, what are we doing? What are y'all up to?
Well, there was a bit of an incident. It's a bit of a tough one to try and describe exactly.
Has it only been 2 weeks so far, or 3?
What, since the campaign began?
No, just since we've been in this town.
You've been in here a week.
Oh,
Yeah, the encounter the
The encounter we had was on like day 5 or so of the week.
yeah. It's like on like a Friday.
I see we got back our metal friend again.
Oh yes, shortly after we left the vampire's manor, a imp of sorts showed up and hauled a suit of armor for Singe to reconstruct his defender with.
Ah, interesting.
We assume it was likely from Endonia. We have not seen Endonia yet, so...
Ophelia kind of, you see, is seeming very nervous. And is going to... where is it? To cast Sky Self and shift into to looking a little more normal.
Ah, yes, and y'all remember Lady Ophelia, right?
I do believe so.
He nods.
I guess.
So what is this I heard about somebody eating a person?
Oh, right. He'll kind of look over at Otto and be like, Otto, do you want to explain that?
No, I
guess
think
that
you
you
can do it.
Alright. So, pretty much, we saw who was likely the herald, I believe. You know, the one that we have been trying to track down. He was just sitting there, leisurely, in the tavern, and he was sipping on a drink, and when we tried to verbally confront him, he had a select few words to say that we were only trying to stop something that was inevitable, and that what our goal is never going to be possible. Shortly after, he snapped, vanished, and our friend went ear-wide spell, ran out of the tavern, and next thing that we know, he's over the top of a woman whose neck had been missing.
Huh.
As Ophelia points, you mean her? As she points to the very bloody corpse at the other end of the road.
Yes.
Huh.
Who's gonna walk over to the corpse. You see, like, she almost has, like, no interest in, like, the state of well-being, just, like, she dips her finger in the blood, just licks it off. Turns and comes back. Be positive. It's gross.
Who's this?
This is Lady Ophelia, the Lord. Where'd it go? Where's his name at? In character chat.
Oh my god, imagine that.
Lord,
Just
Lord
the Lord
something.
proceeds to pull out notebook from pocket. Directly in front of Ophelia.
But why does she look different?
Lord Varnock. 'Cause she's cast the Sky Self so she doesn't frighten the town people for now.
Oh, I see.
When she's a vampire, think that would get attention, don't you think?
Well, they what? But then she is standing outside in the sun.
She has a cloak on. It's like
Oh.
as you as you look over her, you see like she has like this very large hood over her head, long sleeved robe. Klaus's cloak is also over her, so she has no skin exposed to the sun.
I see. Oh.
So where are we off to? What is our plan?
No idea.
Perhaps someplace less sunny.
Yeah, shall we move inside?
What kind of role do I do? Yeah, Rings of Harmony.
She'll start making her way back to the end. Toward this way. Just assuming y'all are gonna follow.
Currently eating, so that's why I'm not moving my character piece, but yeah.
Follow. Is this body just being left here? Or are there any guards watching it?
There are guards on the.
No.
There you see there's there's more guards on this side of the street, but you see that they've expanded out from the church and are kind of like blockading the area around the church.
Also, why is this body still here after a week?
They just left it there.
Yeah.
They're just letting it rot? What?
They have more pressing issues to deal with.
Yeah, like a person being possessed.
Did this person not have any family members?
Let's look at Vale's track record here. They started off with a low level because most of their guards were pulled to help fight the war. Or I remember from like the canon. And then they have cult people start turning up in the neighborhood. And then a magic shop gets black holed into the astral plane. And then they get 2 years of respite. During which, after, more cult members start showing up from a different cult. Someone is being possessed.
Yeah.
As a business standpoint, I would not have a business in this town.
I want to try and get the body and put it in my bag of holding and say I'm trying.
No way.
And say I'm taking it to bury this body since nobody else will, since they just left it here.
Make a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Because you're still within eyesight of the guards.
Sleight of hand. That's a 4. If they ask, I'm just gonna tell them I'm gonna go bury the body. I just have to transport it.
So like they see you starting to pick it up, and one of the guards kind of stops and just stares at you, saying, "What are you doing?"
I'm helping Lieutenant Dan out. I owe him a favor, and I'm gonna take this body and make sure it gets a proper burial instead of just rotting here in the street.
He stares at you for a good cold hard second and says, "Well, make a deception check."
Six.
Insight for him.
Can I pull a a help on that if necessary, because I do have proficiency in deception.
Yeah, so roll again.
So
Roll
yeah,
again.
I'd say
Oh no.
Did he get a nat 20?
No, I rolled I rolled the guard rolled a natural 1 for his insight.
Okay, I'm gonna roll the help from Phalar just to see. 12. Second one.
He just
That's
stares.
better.
He stares at you for a second, saying, "All right."
I'd say
Carry on.
Phalar says for his help is he would just be like, my friend here does have quite a bit of experience with burial procedures.
He'll like
I'll then-
he'll then stare at you, nod, and continue on his patrol.
I will then open up my bag of holding and command the skeletons to reach your arms out and drag it into the bag.
As you try and reach to open your bag of holding, it will not open. As you now look on, you see there's a small glyph on the flap of your bag that's preventing it from being opened.
Oh.
Action.
Could I arcane lock jewelry?
Huh?
I was just thinking for the ring, maybe because he might just feel like the moment it's right against him, he might pull it off and defeat it. But if it's like a necklace, could I arcane lock it so he can't like remove it?
I mean, unless you want to. I would say, we can make an Arcana check. I'll allow you to. You could curse curse it so that he's now willing to part with it without passing some kind of save.
Could also like, I don't know, make it so that it's like, you could if you just arcane
That's
lock
what's
it, you
good.
could probably like arcane lock the clip on the necklace to not unclip.
Yeah, that'll do it.
This makes it a pain in the ass.
Right,
What is
rings
Sin
of-
doing?
I was creating rings of harming. They're just rings of warding, but in reverse, so that Otto could wear it. So he has something he can trust us to use to help control his currently out of control urges.
So basically, if he ever transforms again, it'll be easy for y'all to wrangle him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast knock on my bag of holding.
Alright, the glyph dims and you're able to open it.
Alright, then I'll command the skeletons to reach out and grab the body and pull it in.
Alright. Hold on.
I'll have to arcane check that glyph and see who put that on there later.
Otto, do you actually accept one of these rings of harming?
Yep.
Mark your name on one of these. Don't have a way to put it in your inventory. It's just a custom item I made, so you might want to add one yourself.
Okay. Can you give me the info?
They literally just created a custom item, called it Ring of Harming.
It's pretty
And
much-
that
it's
description of
just the,
reverse warding bond.
It's just the component requirement for the magic that's in it, so it's not the, you know, it's a homebrewed magic item.
I mean,
I
if
guess
you
since
can
you
keep
would-
track of it, it's fine because Otto will not use it, but you guys will.
Oh yeah, I'll track it down. Then Sindra will hold up the other matching ring. Be like, who would we ideally want to wear the bonding ring that will help
Whoever
the
it is,
person
and it's
restraining
not
Otto.
Klaus. Whoever it is, it's not Klaus.
What, you trust me? You're gonna be betrayed by somebody that's close to you that you trust. So obviously I should
Well-
wear it.
No, please
Because you
keep
don't
that
trust
ring
me.
away from him.
I want to persuade Singe to let me wear the ring.
No, if you give it to him, I would not wear
Roll persuasion.
Oh, jeez.
Persuasion.
Because Singe.
30.
Oh my
it.
god.
No.
I want
Klaus?
to persuade him to do it
Christ.
after Otto puts his ring on.
But can Otto take it off, right? He can take it off anytime.
No.
What?
There was first.
What?
You're unwilling to part with it, and otherwise you have to pass a wisdom save in order to part with it.
He did an arcane lock variant kind of thing on it where he used the same kind of spell that arcane lock is triggered by, but instead made it so that instead of it being a physical lock, you just don't want to take it off.
Yeah,
The handcuff isn't
Oh
useful if
my
you
God.
give the criminal the keys.
exactly.
Oh my god.
I'll say, let's say,
But,
like,
Otto will try to convince Sid us to not give the ring to him.
make a persuasion, you're gonna have to beat a 30.
But I can't beat a 30! I can't beat a 30! I have a +5!
maybe you'll crit? I don't know.
I think the only way you'll beat it is if you crit.
Oh my god. No!
Natural 20, yeah.
Oh my god. Well,
No,
Yeah,
please,
yes, since both sound very, very convincing. But I'll say Otto seems a little more convincing than Klaus.
you're both very convincing, but I feel like it does make sense that since Otto was willing to take my creation, it should also pick someone he trusts to wear its bonding mate. So,
I want to persuade Otto to tell him, do you really want to give it to somebody that you trust? Remember the omen?
I've made up my mind. I will not change it. You cannot wear the ring, okay?
With a natural 20, he can pick.
Let's see.
it's
Unless you want to use a spell.
Oh my god.
I think it's gonna be the only other way.
What spell do I want to? I want to do dominate monster or wish.
He's a humanoid right now, okay? He's a humanoid.
I guess
It just says one creature. That's within range.
What the
I
fuck?
guess
He's
until
not
we
considered
decide-
monstrous though.
I'll hang on to it until we decide as a neutral party. And you'll gulp the ring into the suit of armor, and Singe, I guess, will just be wearing it.
What does the ring even do? I just wanted to take it.
Thwarting bond.
You do not need to know. You don't need to know.
We'll see later. I make him visit Singe in his sleep.
Well, you should be good to travel again altogether. Did we have somewhere we wanted to go, or should we gather some funds since we have been spending quite a bit? And Singe would like to test his new adjustments of armor and experiment.
Well, Mateo did say Yagio had some quests for y'all. At
Part of it, he probably
the guild.
Yeah.
I'll head to the guild then to gather what potential quests we could pursue. Killer stream material right here. Is the guild the same building?
Yep.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Arto's getting possessed IRL now.
Yeah.
Sindra will wander the interior once he finds it, trying to find where quests are handled.
See signs that are kind of pointing toward the main office.
Don't mean to disturb. Is this where I get quests?
You recognize Mateo from outside the temple, so he kind of looks over saying, "Ah, good. Yes, this is where you can get quests. This you can ask my guildmaster here. He handles all contracts. I just oversee things here."
Oh,
Anybody else coming
Yeah,
over, or are you
okay.
all gonna hang in the street?
But like I said, I'm following the party. I'm just not moving my mini at the moment because I'm eating and my mouse and keyboard are not within arm's reach.
I will stop by the tavern
Alright,
and get the nicest room for Ophelia to
alright.
stay in and tell her that we're going to the Adventurers Guild to get a quest if she wants to join us, or she can stay here. And that we'll be back in a bit.
She'll tell you she's gonna stay downstairs and get a drink.
Alright, and then how much do I need to pay for the nicest room?
3 gold.
Oh yeah. While we're getting ourselves situated, Phalar will look at Singe, and look at Klaus, and he'll be like, "Klaus, you weren't here when we went on our little spree at the magic shop, and, Singe, I suppose I should probably owe you an explanation on what that furniture was for." So, I mean, you probably saw him setting it up, but exactly what the stuff was for, I'll have Phalar find a space that's wide enough and, not in the middle of a walkway, and then unroll the portable hole on the floor.
Oh, interesting.
And I have actually a picture that GPT generated of what it looks like in there, pretty much. I gotta find it real quick. There it is. This is pretty much inside of the hole. This is what you'd be seeing. It's in general chat.
Alright. Oh, nice. Is that your little house?
It's a portable alchemy lab.
Oh, nice.
Chest of preserving. Table was infused with some of the Avernus ashes, so it's resistant to burning. There's a couple shelves for supplies and books and things. There's an herbology book sitting on the table.
Ah.
And a ladder going up the side to allow easy entry and exit, but not quite to the top so that it doesn't get in the way of removing the hole.
Nice.
As long as he doesn't put it on the wall, he's good.
Yep, and he'll even say that in character. Be like, now, the one stipulation to it is that I have to make sure I always place it on a floor, even if the floor is a little uneven or rough. It'll still be okay. But if this is ever placed on a vertical surface, it will pretty much be if you were to take a room and flip it on its side.
Interesting.
So above table, if I was to place the hole onto a wall, then it would do the same thing that would happen if you flipped a porta potty on its side. Everything in there will spill over. Because the floor will become the wall.
As we enter in here, and I see this white dwarven man, I wanna not yell, but in the loudest voice I can, wearing my mask, ask him, "Oi, Whitebeard, where's the Redbeard that used to run this place?"
Quick side note, by the way, Klaus missed me saying white man.
He looks at you and saying, "Doesn't work out anymore. Think he moved to Conasau."
He moved where?
To Conasau. It was the first city. It was the city y'all started in at the beginning of the campaign.
Okay. And why did they move there?
He said he didn't like this post. I don't know why, but
I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that he got his wall broken into.
he said something about some large guy breaking into his office. I don't know. Sounds like a load of horse shit to me, but I don't know.
I see.
But anyway, you here for some contracts.
Yes, a gentleman named Mateo told us to come here if we ever needed some work.
See that he's standing right there. I got 5 contracts that I need help with. I will list them in the quest log.
Merchant caravan vanish. Ruin. Asteroid ball. Cultist activity. That's quite the cool.
Say, while everyone's figuring out quests, Phalar not wanting to immediately recollect the hole that he just put down, he's probably just in the hole right now looking through his alchemy gear.
Yeah, that works.
He's just kind of sitting in the pit making sure everything's sorted out while the rest of the party's collecting up the quest, because he's just like, well, whatever they do, I'll go with, so...
Yeah, that works.
He's just happy to have a spot he can finally call his now, because, you know...
Yeah.
This Black Ledger seems really interesting. A smuggling ring, but they're tied to a dark force. That and the open. Is this like a not public contract? Because wouldn't it be a bit self-detrimental to the contracts being public if it announces a nobles masquerade being cultist related?
Oh, there we go.
Any guilds that are put before the any contracts that are in the guild are all private.
Oh.
They're put forth by whoever's holding the contract, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So, like, Mateo is the one that has these things that he wants people to investigate.
Yeah, people come to Mateo to get stuff done, and it's he has a helper.
Mateo
that's...
finds someone.
Yep, exactly.
So, hey, Mateo, I need you to do this thing. Alright, I'll find someone to do that thing for me.
I'm surprised they trust us so much already to trust us to keep it quiet about such a contract. It must be Klaus's reputation here.
That or Mateo told him about us from the Deadlands. Because they can't even tell who I am with my mask on.
True.
And do adventures carry adventure cards that have like their rank and stuff on them?
For members of a guild, yeah. There's a like little pin that those that actively work for the guild wear.
I wonder if Klaus would have one then. I don't know. Or if it would have gotten lost when he died.
I mean, it's probably in your bag of holding somewhere. Would be my guess.
Yeah.
We'll say for simplicity, you probably just haven't found it yet because it's so small.
Alright. So, what do y'all want to do first? The masquerade sounds interesting to tackle.
Smuggling sounds like a potential source of material.
Will you say that again? Your mic cut out for me.
The smuggling ring sounds like a good source of material.
Smuggling ring. Oh, the Black Ledger, okay.
Yes. Did Otto come with us? Did we just leave him on the street?
You guys just left him on the street.
I hope I built a tracking feature into this ring.
Well, what would Otto do when everybody just walks away from you?
He'll go back to the inn and then just go back to his room.
Okay.
Fair enough, I suppose.
Sindra
So-
stick his head into the hole Faye created and ask Faye for his input.
Yeah. Which one do you want to do, Faye?
Kind of looks up from, he's probably swirling around and measuring the, ashes and stuff inside of a vial and, like, measuring everything out into vials right now. And he kind of looks up. He says, well, all things considered, if there is any sort of activity that could be led to dark acts, such as cultic individuals, then those would probably be something to look into. Might give us more lead.
But also, if we go to the masquerade, they're saying there's cult activity. We might better run into the herald there.
Yes, that's precisely my train of thought there. Either that, or, if not the Herald himself, more hint about who he is and where he's come from.
I think you're spot on. And I know a great place for us to get some decent looking outfits to attend the masquerade and mask.
Yeah, because y'all will need nice outfits and masks.
I already have a nice outfit and a mask.
Sounds like a plan. I will go inform Otto.
Alright.
Some random guild staff members walking by and falls into the random hole on the floor.
Yeah, I have it over here. It's It's in the corner next to the stairs, so it's not out in the open.
When Singe leaves, I want to ask this white dwarven beard guy right here.
Yeah.
Can I pay? Is there a service where I can pay to have a arcane rune dispelled and tell me who would have made it?
Wait. Can a bag have more than one arcane lock? If it's my lock, I set it so that it shouldn't lock him out.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
That's why
Oh,
I cast knock on it to
Yeah.
unlock it.
Did I not?
Yeah, only thing last session you just told me you wanted to put it on his bag, but you never told me. You weren't specific. Because I thought you were doing it for pure mayhem. Lock him out of his bag.
Singe was being cautionary in that making it, because we had discussed last session with touching the spell, I could change the permissions at a later point. It's just a skill check instead of a spell.
Yeah, change the password of an arcane lock. But a bag of holding doesn't have one. It's like a normal bag. You just open it and get stuff out.
Where's the spell? You and any creatures you designate cast a spell, open and close the lock. You can also set a password if spoken. So I can change only the spoken portion, not the designated individual's portion.
Okay.
That was the question. I didn't understand it at the time. I thought it meant all of those portions that I control. Because that way I can have a door be like locked with a skill check and then like come back later and change the lock myself versus setting it and then never changing it again without another recasting. I don't even know how it works if I cast it again on itself. The idea was that basically he can use the bag normally, but if he does, like Otto and I might suspect, betray us, maybe I touch his bag and I lock him out of it during an encounter. Which won't be as much of a surprise now, but it
Well,
is what it is now.
I'd already figured it was either Singe or Otto that put it on my bag.
Well, less of a question of you knowing, more of a question of just being like, shit, the bag's an extra step to get into now.
But
It probably would have been nothing, too, assuming there isn't some story plot written in the materials. See, actually, no, I'll bring up.
So I want to ask the guild if that's a service I can pay for to have this dispelled and tell me who would have made this.
Yes, I think so.
And how much would that be?
He kind of flips through some papers. Removal service, 5 golds. You'll see Zarian at the magic shop. He does work for us. Tell him I sent you and he'll perform it.
Alright, 5 gold to have it dispelled, and then how much to tell me who made the...
It's five gold for everything.
Okay. I will then head to the magic shop.
By the way, quick note, I am actually above table organizing the portable holes sheet as Phalar is organizing it.
That works.
That's the other reason that I said I was doing it in character, because then I can pause doing that and we can move when we get moving. Immersion.
I am going in the magic shop. Dang, that's a nice suit of armor there.
It's a you see it's this. You immediately feel that just being within presence, your magic abilities are heavily diminished.
Just another one of those big guys that.
It's you see like it's similar. It's like similar in built, but it's not the same bruisers as you've seen from Arcane Eye.
Oh, and there's another warrior in here.
It's just a doorman who's just standing there, arms crossed, kind of guarding.
I'll come in and walk up to him and be like, "Good day, sir. The guild sent me over here saying I might be able to request a service from you."
And what service?
I need a arcane lock dispelled on my bag of holding and to tell me who put this lock on here.
He'll kind of. Can I see it? I'm gonna hold out a hand for it.
I'll hand it over to him.
He kind of mutters an incantation. You see the sigil kind of start to fade, and eventually, like threads of a sweater just slowly shredding away, before the seal vanishes. Someone called Singe?
Yes.
He's the creator of this, and he'll hand it back up to, over to you.
Alright. And how much do I owe you?
5 gold?
5 gold. Here you are. And how much is it if I wanted to buy 2 of my own arcane glyphs?
Depends on the glyph.
It's gonna be an exploding glyph.
Those could be quite expensive. I think if I remember right, they're what, 300 piece? I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
The glyph of wardings.
I think you're making a spell.
So it'd be 200 gold per glyph.
200 gold per glyph?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll take 2 of them.
He'll kind of walk over to the shelf, pull out 2 scrolls, and then hand them to you.
Thank you. And then I will leave and meet back up with the rest of them at the tavern.
Alrighty. I can probably keep going until probably another 30 minutes and they gotta bounce because I gotta get up early.
That works.
I think I'm at the right end, unless I went to a different one.
Couple inns in town.
Yeah, that's the end. That's where Ophelia is just kind of hanging out. She doesn't want to be in the sun.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'll walk up and join Ophelia at the table. Are the rest of them in here, or do I see the rest of the party?
I think Otto's upstairs in his room chilling. I don't know about everybody else.
Singe went to join Otto in his room, update him on the situation.
Alright.
Otto might not be conscious for the conversation.
He is not.
Otto is in La La Land.
Otto is still thinking about all this stuff happening.
Needs another week to process it.
Well, it has only been 1 week, right?
I think I mean, right now it's probably only been maybe not even a day since it happened.
Huh?
Yeah, y'all haven't slept it all yet.
I thought so. Wait, why did someone tell me 1 week?
And you know, y'all came back to Vale. Y'all had about a week of doing stuff, and then on like a Friday, that's when everything happened, and then that's when you transformed all that, and then that's when Cloud showed up and.
So it
else.
hasn't even been a week after Otto
I
ate
think
so
late
much.
has been replaced with ChatGTP because he's starting to mix up times and names and events.
I will want to spend a good portion of the night talking with Ophelia, getting to know her more and all that.
Okay.
And then at some point, I will tell her to excuse me for a bit, and I will come upstairs to Otto and Singe's room. And can I see if they're sleeping or if they're awake?
You knock on the door.
I don't want to wake them up. I just want to see if I hear them talking or if I hear snoring.
Would he hear anything coming from the room?
Otto, are you awake?
What's happening?
I'm just putting my ear against the door and seeing if I hear anything come. If I hear y'all are up or if y'all are asleep.
What's happening? Why are y'all knocking on my door?
No, I'm not knocking.
He's just listening
ear.
for activity. Like, is there a conversation
Oh.
happening? Is he hearing snoring? What's?
Oh, so nobody knocked. Okay, so then Otto will probably be snoring.
I guess once Singe realizes he's asleep, he's just kind of sitting on a desk and inspecting, I don't know, something he's experimenting with, I guess.
Alright. Yes, I think you would hear the snoring.
I don't want to do this.
What are you trying to do?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'll just put it on the door.
Not sussy at all.
Quick side thing here. I just looked at the 5.5 Alchemist kit or Alchemist supplies description, and it says that on top of being used in alchemical regents, it can also be used on a DC 15 Arcana check to start a fire.
What do I wanna? I don't wanna kill him.
One thing I will say, Klaus, is that as you're kind of closely listening, you hear what sounds like the fast flapping of wings from outside the door.
Still?
I hear wings flapping
Yeah.
behind me, or
No, from outside. It kind of
Oh,
gets further off.
I will open the door and see if I see anything.
Question is this door locked? You as you open the door, you see a small bat flying off over the city. Your guess is this probably Ophelia, since it is evening, she's probably going to feed.
Let's see.
So she's hunting.
Alright.
Oh yeah, we brought that dwarf NPC with us? Did they stay behind? What happened? Is that
Wait.
Ophelia?
Yeah, Ophelia is a vampire, and so she transformed into a bat and went off to feed.
Oh, okay.
Alright. I'm going to. He tried to lock me out of my bag. So.
Well, the question is if the door's locked or not, if you want to try and get in there.
Well, I'm just gonna put it on the door.
Okay.
Open it up in the morning. I want to make one Void's Embrace at 3rd level. And then I'll do the other one as Ray of Sickness at 1st level.
Remember, these are exploding glyphs. Didn't you get exploding glyphs, not spell glyphs?
Okay, yeah, exploding. Then,
If they're explosive, you have to pick if it's acid, cold, fire, or lightning, or thunder damage.
let's do acid damage
Alright.
for both of them. And then I'll cast, what does this do? I want to cast Alarm and make it a mental alarm
Okay.
on it so I know when they open it. And then I will just go over to Silas's house, I guess, to get my long rest since I have to be so far away from him.
Alright.
So yeah, Phalar would probably, of course, by now have caught up with the group and, taken the portable hole with him and everything.
Alright.
He probably. Oh, I don't know where I just put Phalar. Did he just go onto the door?
Yes, you are standing on the door frame of the guild hall.
And I will, before I leave, I'll leave a note for Ophelia and tell her to come to this house instead, where we're to be staying.
Okay.
And do we get a long rest?
Yes, I'll say she probably comes back around 2 a.m.
Alright. And then after I get done resting, if she's still awake, I'll just start talking to her again.
Yeah, I
A
think
little more.
she she stays awake most of the night.
Alright. Then yeah, I'll just after I get done meditating for 4 hours, I'll just go back to talking to her, keep her company,
All right.
and wait for the mental alarm to let me know.
Everybody gets a long rest. And eventually morning comes.
Wake up, Otto. You've been sleeping for a week. Look at all these contracts we've done while you were asleep.
Hey, buddy,
Otto's
while you've been
gonna-
asleep, the world is dead.
Otto's gonna walk out. It's like, okay, what's happening?
You walking out of your room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you gonna that's gonna trigger the
Oh my
glyph,
God,
so
that's what you were doing.
It's going to trigger my alarm too. It's going to let me know.
alright, so roll
Oh my
5d8 for me.
Oh
Alright.
my
Does it
God.
trigger both of them or just one so far?
Do you want to set up both or one?
I'm gonna set both off.
Just so you know,
Alright, so
you have
be
exploding die on.
okay, so yeah, 20-foot radius sphere. So roll 10d8. And I need Sinjin Otto to make dexterity saves.
Dex save.
Or would have probably been
Oh,
not in the
yes.
room.
20.
Be whatever your spell DC is. It's whatever your.
That my spell save DC is at 18.
Alright,
Yeah,
so Otto succeeds.
Alright.
So I'll take half.
10 d8.
And since you need to make a save.
Yeah, like,
You're gonna need to roll 140
He got a
to
4.
knock him out.
a 4 and a die, and a 9.
Will
See if
the
there's anything
still
wrong.
defender need to make one too? Or it will take acid damage?
Check. Flash it matter. Yeah, I guess I failed. Unless there's like full cover rules or something. I don't have any.
I think because of where it is and it splashes out, you would get a +2, I think. Since you're not directly in line.
Well, it just brings me to 6 total, so.
Okay, yeah.
That's 50 points of acid damage.
And now you take 25.
I'm not gonna do the exploding dice on it. I'm not trying to kill him.
No, you should. Do it. Fucking do it.
Do it.
What do you mean
Fucking
not do it? It's either we're using it or we're not.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, exactly.
You set up. Do you know how many of them were 8s?
2. So
Okay.
56 altogether. So 56.
Okay.
6 more.
It's gonna get halved anyway, so, you know? Unless you
I
roll
was more worried
140.
I was more worried about Singe.
Oh. Oh, Cinder's right next to me?
Yeah, he's in the room with you.
Oh.
Where were you doing?
Forgot to say hi when he got up, just was in a rush to get out that door.
Yeah?
He walked right through this still defender that was blocking the door.
He's so out of it. He's like, oh.
He was like, oh, he's going for a door. Move over, defender, and I just assumed he just let him out. Cause I must have needed a John real bad or something. Trying to find my steel defender. No, it's dead. He killed it. Cool. There goes $3 grand in equipment.
Oh no. But I will say the magic armor that Antonia gave you is undamaged. But like the regular plate is yeah, that's trashed.
If it dies in the last hour, you can use tools. And spend a spell. Okay, I just gotta start spending energy building. But I'm also just gagging on acid and stuff as I'm bloodied and screwed up.
After I get the alarm going off in my head, I will tell Ophelia I'll be back in a bit and head to the tavern inn and order a ale and breakfast and wait on the party to come down. Where's Baylor during all this?
It was he most likely would have caught back up with the party, and then ended up.
You definitely would have heard the explosion of the glyph going off.
Yeah, he would have. Pretty much what I had said is he had caught back up with the party towards, the end of the night as everyone was getting settled down because he was organizing properly and measuring out his stuff in his lab. And then what probably would have ended up happening is he probably in his, finding his new interest is taking light, probably would have spent, the 2 hours of light activity you get during long rests just reading his herbalist book. And then probably would have ended up falling asleep in the hole.
How much damage?
56 reduced by half.
Okay. So 28.
So what probably woke Phalar up was the loud blast coming from, I'm assuming, upstairs in the tavern.
Yeah.
After that explosion, all of us in there. What the fuck? It must have been class.
Me?
Why?
Why?
So then, yeah, Phalar would probably have jumped awake and then realized, oh shit, I'm still in the whole lab, and then would have climbed out, rolled it up, and then looked up the stairs and been like it came from upstairs and gone up the stairs and been probably just see like smoke, and then just be like, what happened?
Probably the Herald.
I think somebody set up these magical traps around
How is
the
this?
door.
He'll just kind of hold the side of his head a little bit because loud noise woke him up, so he's still startled, and he's just like, how? This is. Otto, I don't want to sound rude, but this is the second time that you have got yourself stuck in a blasting trap after walking through a door.
Wait, you were there last time I walked through the blasting trap?
No, but you told us about it. You had mentioned to us that when you tried to
were
bring
you the one who set it up?
No, you had told us that you tried to bring that friend of ours to the catacomb temple that was in the side of the wall, and that you ran into an explosive trap. That means that this is the second time that you have run into an explosive trap after going through a door.
I think there's someone out there that's trying to get me.
I mean, after the possession thing, I wouldn't be entirely objecting to that idea.
Who do you think it is?
The
Who do you
person
think it
trust
is?
most is betraying you.
Are you next to me?
No, I'm downstairs eating breakfast.
Okay, so I did not hear that.
I'm just talking to myself.
Okay.
Zenji trying to tough it out with his second win. Doing healing.
Not
Zen,
entirely
do you
sure who it could be.
know- Do you know who did this?
Ah! Trying to
Was
heal
that
his
in
half-melted
character?
limbs.
I think there's someone who's trying to assassinate us.
You want to take that noise in character and just make it so it's like, Singe, do you know who it is? Ah!
think after
Ooh,
a
I just thought of
while,
a-
Philia comes and joins you. Mm,
I'll wave the bartender to bring her some ale.
Hey, late.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this out loud so that I don't forget it, because if I will, my ADHD has been rampant lately. I will forget it. I just thought of something.
What's that?
Dream Blossom and Mind Flayer blood.
Ah,
Mix
yeah.
them together.
Oh lord.
While I'm waiting
Full
for
on
them
LSD.
while I'm waiting for them to come down, can I investigate that strange silver vial I got out of the mind flare layer? Off
Yeah.
that mind flare?
Yeah.
Oh, that being said, I should probably also open that parchment. I haven't opened it yet. The one that Valek handed off.
What kind of roll I need to make?
Making Arcana.
Arcana, okay. 25.
You sense that this is definitely not from this plane. Like, you see elements of shifting and a transpurity that you sense that if you were to drink this, it would probably be able to possibly be able to temporarily take you to another plane. At least temporarily.
Okay.
Basically, it's a potion. It is oil of etherealness.
Oil of etherealness, okay.
Did Otto just lay back down?
Now I'm just gonna keep sitting down here until
So basically, if you drink that, it'll gain the etherealness spell for an hour.
ooh.
You get to be Phalar for an hour.
Basically.
As if we all didn't experience that already when we took the drugs.
Yeah.
What was Otto? Is Otto just staring at Singe, or
Otto is gonna walk out and go
Trigger it
get
again.
some food.
He's gonna
It turns
take
out
his
it's a
attitude and set
regenerating
up.
rune.
was that a one-time trap?
Yeah, it's a one. It's a one time.
No, it's a recurring trap. Every time we walk out,
Recursive rune. Every single time that somebody walks through that, no, every single time that somebody opens that door from now on, it'll explode, and the innkeeper just has to close that room.
Don't worry, I only put one explosive rune on each step, not two. On the steps as you come down.
All right. Well, since Otto's gone,
All
Singe
right.
is gonna spend the next hour building his defender.
As I see Otto come down the steps, I'm gonna wave at him to come join us at our table and get a mug of ale brought over for him. Breakfast ale.
I think as you're saying, you see Ophelia kind of pull from behind her cloak these two kind of dark and blackened kind of steel short swords that are kind of curved slightly, and she just like pulls out a small kind of whetstone and just starts slowly sharpening it.
Huh? she trying to scare me?
No, she's just sharpening her blades at breakfast.
Oh.
Can you come over and sit with us
Okay.
and join us? I got you a nice mug of breakfast ale here.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna sit right next to you, but I'll be on a different table.
Come over here.
Nah, I'm good.
Can I get teleported? I don't know where the hell I just threw my mini.
You're in a rock.
Oh, okay. Why? How did I?
You are on a rock way outside of town.
Yeah, I clicked on failure. How the hell did I manage to do that?
I have no idea.
I picked myself up and then just Phalar just dissolved and it disabled me being able to move him. Like he just got yoinked out of my cursor click and then I focused my camera and he's just out there.
I will tell Otto and them I'll be right back. There's something I want to do. I'll go outside and stand right here on the street corner and see if I see anybody passing by that I can get their attention of.
I mean, there's some people walking on the street. Like maybe a couple people. It's still early morning.
I want to get somebody to come over here and talk to me. I want to give them something.
What? We see it's kind of this younger man. Looks like he's wore clothes. Kind of walks over. Do you need something?
Yes, sir. I want to make you an offer that you cannot refuse, I believe. How would you like to earn 7 gold pieces?
Depends on what you're asking.
I want to give you this deck of cards, and I
Oh.
want you to go till here, down that street over there, and get over there and open the cards. And you can keep the cards, and you can keep the gold. But I have a bet with somebody saying I can't get somebody to do it for 7 gold. Will you help me win this bet?
Make a persuasion.
13.
He's going to not move, but draw 1 card right then and there.
I don't want to hand him to him yet until I know if he's going to take the gold or not. And take... I just don't want him to take it.
He seems still seems very reluctant.
What if I give you 100 gold?
He'll take the gold.
Alright, now, don't open these until you get over there, okay?
Alright.
I will toss the gold and cards behind them, so they have to turn around to get them, and then I'll run back inside.
Alright, he'll start walking. It's this dude right here, okay. Do you remember of the cards you already picked?
I do, more.
So I'll just start rolling and you tell me.
Alright, we have done... Oh, this is... all these stupid ads. We've done construct. We've done door. We've done elemental. We've done expert. We've done gem. We have done mine. And we've done ring. We've done ship. And I think that's it.
I will say, as you start walking back inside, you hear a thud.
I hear a thud.
Yeah.
I'll look outside and see what happened.
See, he is on the ground, unmoving. First, the first card I rolled for him, void.
Void.
Means his soul is yanked from him and placed into another plane.
Jesus Christ!
A wish spell cannot restore your soul, but the spell reveals the location of the object that holds it. You draw him.
But he's on the ground, and so are the cards. Well, I'm gonna make a roll, because if the cards are scattered, all the cards are gonna take place all at once.
All right, what kind of roll do I need to make?
I'll say roll a d20, 15 or higher. He's fine. It's fine. 15 or lower.
The rest of the cards spill out and take effect.
Yep.
In the road.
Yep.
Can anybody give me disadvantage on a roll?
Oh God.
Okay, 7.
So that means I'm not sure it's going to do him any good. He has telepathy for 60 feet. His strength went up by 2.
Oh my God.
He has climbing speed equal to his walking speed. He can walk up vertical surfaces.
He gets beast.
Yeah, he gets beast.
He transforms into a random beast with a CR5 or lower.
Oh my God.
He remains transformed that way for 2 D12 days.
Just to do him any good when his soul's in the void. Let's see. A rare or rare magical weapon is gonna clatter next to him.
He gets the ability to cast Time Stop. He gets Bridge.
Yeah.
He sprouts wings from Celestial.
Yeah.
Fly speed of 30.
A gelatinous cube immediately appears in his space and engulfs him.
Corpse, he immediately drops to 0 hit points. And must begin making saving death throws.
Oh my God.
Crossroads, roll a d20. If the roll's even, you age 1 d10 years. If you roll odd, you become younger to a minimum of 1 year.
A pit beneath you opens and you plummet 3d6 times 10 feet and take the damage from a fall and fall prone. His wisdom score increases by 2.
He gets a dragon egg that appears at his feet, and
Oh my
he catches another
God.
dragging wormling. The type is chosen by the DM. The wormling views you as its parent and is staunchly loyal to you and your allies. Donjor, he disappears and becomes entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you were wearing and carrying stays behind.
So, if those two were activated at the same time, does that mean his soul was ripped from his body was ripped into an extra-dimensional space, and his clothing is just there?
I think basically a ring of magical item is there. There is now a dragon egg there. Yeah, that's probably it.
Fey crossing opens and you're immediately pulled through it.
Jesus.
Flames, a powerful devil, becomes your enemy and then will seek your ruin and plagues you for life. They bring your suffer. Giant, he grows a whole bunch.
Pit opens and he falls 110 feet.
Knight, he gains the service of a 4th level fighter who appears in the space you choose. And is loyal to you until death. Oh, this might fuck us up.
What?
Monstrosity, a large or larger monstrosity with a challenge rating 10 or less chosen by the DM appears in an unoccupied space within 15 feet of you. The creature is hostile to you and immediately attacks. The creature disappears when it is killed. He also gets the statue. He becomes petrified. Well, do we have a creature spawning?
Yeah.
Challenge rating
Yeah.
10 or less?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
Dude, this city can never catch a break, can it? There's a big pit in the middle of the road. A dragon egg spawning. The baby dragon coming out. A giant creature. I'm gonna look back at the group as I'm seeing all this happen and tell them we might have a problem, guys. Does Otto or Phalar react?
Phalar is like, what kind of problem? As we probably hear like some kind of roar outside.
Come look. I can't explain.
What?
Oh,
the
this...
frick did you
and
do
he's
this
just
time?
going to.
I didn't
he's
do
just going
anything.
he's just going to go. Oh, of course. And then he's going to make his way to the door, dagger already drawn, because he probably hears whatever the creature is outside that sounds pissed off.
I remembered I had these cards on me and I didn't want them, so I gave a man 100 gold to take them and dispose of them. And I think he
Cards?
guess.
Wait, what cards?
Let me guess.
Cards that we were pulling from?
Let me
Yes.
guess. It's the. He took them, drew one that killed him, and he dropped the rest.
Correct. I told him to take them and get rid of them, throw them away somewhere that nobody would find them. And I guess curiosity got the best of him and he opened it.
Aren't
Oof,
there like
this is not
cards
magic.
that can just like really mess up the world? Or
Yeah,
these are-
it looks like there's a dragon egg out there. And
We could probably take the
Some
dragon
big
egg, but
creature.
I hear something monstrous. What is that?
Okay.
the dragon egg's
Second
already
of all-
hatched. It's hatching right now.
Oh my god.
as y'all look, is it as you see this small dragon with shiny bronze-like scales begin to appear as it kind of pushes its way out of its.
Can I wave at it and try and get it to bond to us?
Sure.
Yeah. What is happening?
What's its? Let me see. Make it animal handling check.
I have 0 to it. No. Does anybody want to give me help with it? Who's good at animal handling?
I can't. I used my Whispers of the Dead for my proficiency for alchemy supplies.
What about you, Otto?
What do you want?
Can you help me with animal handling?
Do I have anything?
It's wisdom.
Yeah.
Can you give me the help action?
I can help. Yep.
Alright, so I roll that what with advantage in?
Yeah.
Just helping. Okay. Advantage. Roll. 5.
See, it's like, I'll say it, during all this insane chaos, I'll say it moves about 10 feet closer toward y'all.
I want to run over and grab some meat from the barkeep. Just grab it in a hurry and toss it to him and try and call it over to us.
Make another one.
All right, this will be a straight one. Another 5.
Moves another 10 feet.
All right, I'll keep tossing more meat at it and just keep whistling at it and calling it over here.
Eventually, I'll say it takes off in the air.
It looks like Phalar's taking off in the air.
Yeah, I didn't need to grab my model.
I'll say, right now you have it about here. It's flying in the air about here, and I think that's what we're gonna have to call it because I gotta get up early tomorrow.
All right.
And next session we'll deal with this insanity.
Virtual insanity.
Oh, did you find a monster for us to fight?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Otto is going to, after helping him with the dragon, he's gonna go upstairs.
Maybe y'all should take a look down the street. I see Derek with some type of monstrosity down there.
Derek? What did you do to him?
I didn't do anything. What is he doing with whatever the hell that is behind him?
Can Otto try to open this door? Up here?
What door are you opening?
All the way on the top floor.
Oh.
Oh, that's okay. I was trying to figure out what the transparent flying circle was there for, and then I just had to zoom out really
it's that
far.
baby dragon.
Yeah, I didn't catch on to that until I zoomed out and was like, oh, because it just kept going up.
Yeah, it has a...
Look how cute it looks. Look at that smiling face. And the giant claws to rip somebody's throat out with.
It's a baby dragon. Which technically, if you raise it right, you can have a up to an ancient bronze dragon helping you. But that's going to take quite a long time.
We gotta find out too what happened with Otto, who tried to kill him when he woke up this morning.
Can Otto try to open that door? Is it unlocked? Is it locked?
It's unlocked.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This is what I was looking for. Haha. Found the right monster.
Alright.
What the fuck is that thing?
It's an aboleth.
What? Huh? Where's the... Huh?
It's next to Derek in the street. The monster we gotta fight next session.
Derek in the street?
The ping.
Oh, what the fuck? What is this thing? And now to kill someone?
That's
that
the guy that
you gave the cards to?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's flying? Is that
That's
another
the
monster?
dragon. No, that's the baby dragon.
And the baby dragons already know how to fly? What is happening?
I mean, it is a flight speed of 60 feet. So if it wanted to, it could just get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Perhaps affiliate may take a trip back to the Shadowfell.
I mean, she could help. you don't know what she's capable of. I think definitely as Ophelia hears this, she just looks up from sharpening her swords, grabs them both, and just walks outside. Sword in each hand.
So, Otto sees that monster over there, and is the monster about to attack? Is that actually Derek?
No, it's just the mini that was used for Derek.
Yes.
Derek was a lot
Is
higher
it the
than
monster
level.
attacking people?
Yeah. I mean, it's actively trying to hurt anybody that's near it.
What kind of
Yeah.
monster
Okay.
is it? Did you say?
It's called an aboleth.
Aboleth, okay.
There's like
It's a large
It's
abjuration.
within range for me. It's within range.
Let me just switch it to the 2024 version. Because that's probably more scary. But yeah, we'll end it here.